Hello, everyone. Welcome to Brother Love in Haiti. Today is November 18th, and I'm happy to be here, y'all. I miss y'all so much. Finally got a chance to sit here and talk to y'all. So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Today we have a special show for y'all. We have some guests, and I'm waiting for them to pop up. But we do have some guests. Y'all know what the day is. Today's November 18th. We actually did a live about this right now. And guess who's on? We want to welcome our first viewer here, straight from Florida, somebody that loves Haiti very much. So without further introduction, there he go right here. Yours truly. What's going on, Brother Pascal?
What's up, man? Chilling. You know how it is.
Yo, happy November 18th, my brother.
Same to you, man. You already know. Here it goes right here, man.
Yes. And one of the good things that's happening right now at this moment, we're going to start the show off with good. They gave the power all day today. So the private sector, which is EDH, decided to give the electricity all day today. And living with electricity all day, man, it just makes everything so much easier. And I'm just thinking like, man, what the country would be if this was just the norm, you know? So that's great news.
Yeah.
So, my brother, November 18th, a lot of people don't know what November 18th is. Can you explain to them what November 18th is? And if you could equivalent it to an American holiday, what would November 18th be as equivalent to American holiday?
I mean, I'm glad you asked that question. The fact that the U.S. last battle of independence, I think, took place in 1812, bro. Did you know that? That's a fact. Because they declared independence, then they fought for it.
Ooh.
See? Yes, they declared it first. It was like a revolution. It was a revolution. You see, the U.S. were the first to really put a revolution into place in the Americas. Well, Haiti followed right after it.
You said in 1812.
Yes, but they declared independence in 1776.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So
it was a long battle, bro. If you think about it, Canada was right there, but Haiti, and the other hand, Haiti just fought for it first before declaring it.
Ooh, that's powerful. Haiti fought for first.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Haiti actually started fighting since like 1791, with Toussaint. They started the rebellion, like the revolutions, way back in 1791. Toussaint was guiding it, and they set him up. He got trapped because he thought he was getting invited in France to do a speech, right? Because he had just wrote a new Declaration of Independence, a new constitution.
Hold on. Before you go on, I have my second guest. Now, this man, is a bright future for us. So without further ado, y'all know him. Y'all seen him on Brother Love and Haiti. This is a great brother like yourself. Everybody did go to third person. Captain Carlo.
In the building.
Hey guys.
Okay, so
it's a celebration for me.
Everybody is celebrating right now in Haiti. Everybody is celebrating. So look, I'm in Port-au-Prince. Where are you at, yours truly?
Cape Coral, Florida.
And where are you at, Captain Carlo?
Yo, give me a second.
Captain Carlo is actually working right now. So, yours truly. So, back to this, because what you were saying was very, very important. You said, go ahead, get to what you were saying before.
Yeah, so Toussaint Louverture was really the one who started it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy was a brilliant commander, a brilliant general. I mean, they have movies about him, and it's a documentary. Toussaint was ahead of his time. You know, he was the precursor of the independence because he set it in motion, right? But you know how they say sometimes you started something, but you won't be able to finish it, right? About the ones you left behind and the example you left for them to follow. And I think that's what Toussaint did, man. He really put the right stones into place for the independence
Can you guys hear me okay? I'm sorry. Checking
to
my mic
become
and everything.
a reality. You know what I'm saying?
And speaking of Toussaint Louverture, right? Captain
Yeah.
Carlo, that's actually here with us today, made a powerful comment that stuck with me ever since he said it because it's just so much facts to it. There's just so much facts to it. See, Toussaint Louverture was the diaspora. I'm gonna let Captain Carlos speak on that.
Oh man, that's deep. Yeah, I would think so.
Captain Carlos, speak on that, Captain Carlo.
Can you hear me okay? Because I was trying my mic and I wasn't sure if you guys could hear me.
No, we hear you great, my brother. We hear you great.
Y'all hear
man.
me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Cool. I'm sorry I'm at work, but I'm gonna make the best out of it. You know, I always make the best out of every situation.
That's how you got it.
Where are you at right now? Where are you at? What state are you in, Captain Carlos?
I'm actually in Orlando, Florida right now at the Pepsi plant, waiting
Big
to get
up to
loaded.
Orlando.
Yeah, so
City.
I'm just in my truck waiting for them to let me know when to, to get to go ahead and get loaded. So
Yes.
And you had spoke on something that meant so much to me, Captain Carlo, about Toussaint Louverture being a diaspora.
Yeah.
From that perspective, that means so much.
If I can recall when we were talking, and I think me and Pascal had a conversation similar to that the other day regarding how powerful the diaspora is. Unfortunately, most of us don't realize it or not informed in it yet. And when we took Toussaint Louverture as the example, is Toussaint Louverture when you read his background, he's basically a guy that had so much experience in different cultures, right? Because he was traveling the world, so he was that black guy who was in all the developed countries, France, Spain, the United States, everywhere, right? He spoke multiple language and everything like that. So what I said to you is, because Toussaint Louverture was around and he saw how people were supposed to be treated, and he realized that we as the black, because we weren't Haitians yet, we were just slaves, right? So he realized that we were being treated wrong. So when he saw his fellow black slaves, because he himself was black, he was an educated black man, he could read, write, and do all those crazy things. So, but he knew we deserved better than what we were getting as slaves. So what Toussaint did, he took under his wings some of our black folks, like Dessalines as one of them. So he became a mentor to these guys, right? He became, a mentor to them by teaching them the ways that they should be treated. So Toussaint Louverture is really the foundation of our independence, of us becoming a nation. So what I told you in that, I was just doing a little background there, but what I told you in that, the reason why I use that is, as I said to all my diaspora, if each and every one of us saw ourselves as a Toussaint Louverture, because we may not travel all the countries that Toussaint Louverture traveled, but we are out of our country. We've seen different things. If you live in the United States, you've seen different things. The other day I was thinking, I'm like, even the animals in the United States are transported better than the human in Haiti. Because if you're transporting cows from one state to another, there is a specific trailer, they built to transport those cows, and you have to travel with them a certain miles before you have to stop with them. You get what I'm saying? You have to give the animals a break from one location to another, and you can't put too many of them in one trailer. You got to put the exact amount that it's made for. Animals, you get what I'm saying? That's animals, whether it's cow, chicken, goats, horses, donkeys, whatever livestock you
let me give him a little bit of your background. Let me give him a little background. Now, everybody that's watching Captain Carlo is somebody that frequent Haiti every year, and not just himself, but he bring his children, his small toddler children, to Haiti to indulge in the culture, You know, and this is happy for me. Whenever he come to Haiti, he called me. This is my guy. This is a good guy, man. So to see you and Pascal, yours truly, having that conversation, and I know how much love, how much passion, how much determination y'all have for Haiti, it let me know that we on the right track, because this is what we need. We need to put our minds together, because like you said, the strength is in the numbers. We need to put our minds together. We need to come together, because one thing that got us our liberty, that got us this nation, was the mantra, I'm going to mess it up, l'union fait la force.
L'union fait la force.
You always mess it up.
We get it.
I do it on purpose, because
you know how the French do, right?
I'm not your friend, all right? So, union fait force, la man.
That's it.
However way you want to put it, you know. But you know how I was saying, like I was saying, man. So now, like, when I go to Haiti, there's a lot of things that I used to do back in the days that I won't do no more, because I know better. You know, like when my mom, I'm giving you an example now. When my mom was growing up, and a lot of Haitians may know that term, what they call him Madansara, right? Madansara is like mostly women, right? It's mostly women that goes on the countryside to purchase goods, and then they bring it back to the capital to sell. And the way of transportation to them is crazy, man, because they sitting on top of those trucks, and you know they everywhere. You know, when you see those trucks on the streets, they driving. It's like they're not even transporting people, but it is people. They sit on top of the trucks with that camion, like, you know, on top of like sack of goods and stuff like that. And that's for like 5, 6, 7, 8 hour driving to get to the capital, right? That is something that my mom will never do again. Reason being is because she comes to the state, there is a way that she see people, you know, move around. When she goes back to Haiti now, it looks different. She's like, man, that's so unsafe, because now I'm so used to different ways of being transported. We know those kind of things. So, but when you see somebody who's never been out of the country, who all they know is that Madansara, to them it's not a problem, right? To them that's the way of life. So, and that's why we as a diaspora have to come and kind of implement those different things, you know, those different things into our people. So we got to take them under our wings and mentor them and teach them different things. Yeah. You know, a lot of our Haitians, they go to school, they learn the basic things, read and write, and you know, they read us. You know, there's a difference between reading the history book and understanding the history book. You know, all kids nowadays, they read the history book. Like, if you a lot of kids, you can ask them, you know, what is today? They will say, oh, Bataille de Vetier, you know. But understanding, knowing what it really is, like what it means, you know, this is the flagship of your country, that day, the 18th, like, you know, the meaning behind it, the foundation of it. Most kids, they don't know, and they don't care to know it, because the value is not in it when you're just when you're just reading the country. So I think, I mean, when you're just reading the story. So I think, as you said, the Toussaint Louverture thing is basically something that is if we have a number of a diaspora that took a young kid. I mean, it don't matter if it's a family member, a friend, or whatever it is, but some guy you see that has potential, that want to see something.
Like that.
You know, you took that kid under your ring. You talk to that kid on a regular, you know, once, twice a week or whatever. You mentor them into that, you know, being that person that they can be, you know, because we know our Haitians are very smart. They're very intelligent. It's just the resources is not available to them. And that's why the work that Brother Love is doing is so important. And so, and I told Brother Love that all the time. I'm like, dude, you may not see the fruit of the work you're doing.
Yes, sir.
But, you know.
And I want to say, the teachers got paid, the kids, they got some food. So I'm very happy.
Man,
we got another month, man. We got another month. So for everybody to sponsor a teacher, sponsor the food movement, that just help out a hand. Thank you so much. Because look, I'm not on a payroll. I don't do this for this. I'm just a delivery man. Like, just imagine if that was y'all, you know, and we here. You know, we're going to find different ways to live. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to get in the middle of stuff. And what make this movement go is the transparency.
Getting a call real quick. I'll be right back.
Yes.
All right, bro.
So one thing that let me elaborate on something that Captain Carlos said. When he said that to me, it was so powerful because the diaspora is the Toussaint Louverture of it all. But remember, this Eileen had to be the one to finish the battle. So we must connect with our local brothers that's willing to learn from us, learn the things that we know. You know, because like I tell my teachers all the time, I lived in America and I lived in Haiti. Yes, you know Haiti better than me, but I know Haiti more than you know America. You understand? So it's like you got to find a balance. You know Haiti better than me, but I know America better than you.
Yeah.
You understand? So we just got to find a balance.
That's it.
Where you at,
mentorship. It's that mentorship. You know,
you gotta plug in.
I like that idea. I like that idea of mentorship, brother love, because you know you have to plant the seeds that you want to see grow, right? You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
So, and you got to plant them in people. It could be some kind words, some motivational words to some young people. Dude, you don't know what impact that has on them.
Yeah,
you don't know how much they needed that. So you have to look at that. You know what I mean? Look at it like, even if they don't listen, but you still did your part. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
you know,
sooner or later they will be like, damn, I remember, you know, this brother told me that. Wow.
Oh, that's the thing. People gonna remember.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's one thing about us.
Great teacher.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, it's sad to say, man, but I'm gonna say this real quick. It's you know, a lot of us in the diaspora, a lot of us, this I'm not talking for everybody, you know, and I don't want to offend anybody, but a lot of us, it's sad to think that once we cross that line, you know, once we leave Haiti, our battle is over. You know, because you know we know, hey, we made it, we out.
It's like we're out of the misery, we're out of the lump there, you know, the hell.
Yeah.
So we feel like, okay, we can just look down on them over there. No,
exactly.
bro.
It's sad but true. But if and you know what,
your country, your history never leaves you. You feel me? You have to reshape that. You know what I'm saying? So basically what I tell the diaspora is that you might think that by getting away from Haiti, your misery is over. But no, the white person gonna look at you, whoa, you're a coward. That's real facts, bro.
Yo, let me tell you something. One of my biggest regrets, my brother, is that I didn't know Haiti earlier than I know it as you know, like you have to understand, I have no recollection of Haiti. I'm just now starting to understand Haiti in this my life. You understand? And this is why that I created this YouTube channel, because from what I heard about Haiti, it's really not the actuality of the reality. So this is why we here. This is why y'all in Florida. I'm in Port-au-Prince right now. One of my biggest regrets is not being able to understand Haiti, because I looked at all the things that could have been done, because this is your inheritance. Like, it's people that come from Dominican Republic. They said, yeah, it's an easier way of life, but I feel freer in Haiti. Everybody tell you they feel freer in Haiti. So freedom comes with a price. Freedom comes with a price. Right now,
yeah, you didn't know that? That's a fact, bro.
It's
freedom
hard.
ain't free. Freedom ain't free. Don't let nobody tell you that lie. Freedom is never free.
So it comes at a price, but I'm gonna tell you, I like Haiti, man. They ruining it. They making it political, but once you understand Haiti and can navigate it, you actually realize this is paradise. This is why you have all these different cultures coming to Haiti, building these mansions. You know, homes out here.
I'm glad you mentioned that. They got the Vietnamese in Haiti, Filipinos in Haiti,
millions,
Egyptians in Haiti,
millions,
Jordanian, Palestinian,
millions. They making millions, and then
you know what I'm saying. And to me, it's like, but the real, like, natural Haitians, authentic Haitians, for some reason, are kept away. Or are making to be scared of Haiti.
And the ones who scare them is the locals. You know, it's like I've been in Haiti for 2 years, and I've been to more places than a lot of our people. When I tell them the places that I've been, they be like, "Man, I never went there yet," because whatever the local tell me don't do, I go do it. They tell me don't go to Jeremy, I sign in Jeremy. Let me go there. Like that's like.
But this whole thing is done systematically. You got to understand. There's a system in Haiti that makes those people in Haiti act the way they act. Because just a quick example, right? If you grow up in Haiti, you look at going to the movie theater as a bad thing. You're looking at going to the hotel as a bad thing, because when you come to the United States, like for example, like right now I live in Orlando. If I want to take vacation in Miami, I gotta stay at a hotel. So you see hotel as more of a
luxury item
or luxury thing,
item.
right?
Yeah.
But in Haiti, the mass sees it as a place to just have fun. Like, like you're a young girl and somebody spotted you walking out of a hotel.
Ooh.
The rest is like, man, you will never hear the end of that, right? Because they can understand that you might want to step away from the house for a little bit and go to a hotel and just spend a night. It doesn't necessarily have to do with anything bad. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand that in Haiti, right? So you will see the majority of people in Haiti stay where they are, unless they go somewhere else to look for, maybe they'll go in to buy goods or whatever. They will not just go there. Yeah.
I need y'all to answer this question. We have Living Life with Sheila. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Shout out to Tosh Live by Grace. Shout out to the brother Daniel News. Shout out to Living Life with Sheila. I want both of y'all to give me your opinion, your perspective of this. Why you guys think Haiti is not advancing like other countries? And I'm gonna take the what you call the last racer, the anchor, right? So go starting off with you, yours truly. Why you guys think it's not advancing like other countries?
I love that question, man. I talk to you a lot, brother Love, about these issues. Well, what I think about Haiti is that we took our independence, right? But there was a maturation process that we missed for some reason. And I don't know, but I think that right after I actually know that for a fact. Right after independence, Haiti got into a big time division. Like, did you know that everybody got their little parts and they call it their own little country? So it became like that, never united. And then Boyer, that guy that made Haiti pay the $25 billion, he came and had, yeah.
On that name.
Yeah, he came in and tried to unite Dominican Republic and Haiti. It was a union. It was not, Haiti did not occupy Dominican. So I guess what happened was Haiti never stepped into that, you know what I'm saying, that phase.
But we can't use Wyatt as an example.
No, I said Wyatt did not do any good. He didn't. They did not help Haiti. You got to understand what happened. I think is that the Haitian people do not focus so much on innovation, right? You take a prime example, Bouret. You know what Bouret is, right, Captain Carlo?
Well, there, yeah.
I want somebody motorize that, bro. Why won't some people thought about, okay, we can motorize that and make it become a trailer? Because I think that's what American became like, innovate on and make it become a trailer. That big boo at them people be pushing around in Haiti, they be stopping traffic and everything. You see them, right, brother Love? And that's just one example. I feel like, and then one more. I feel like our jargon, like the way we speak, the terms that we use have a profound effect on our development. I feel personally, yes, some of those terms we be using, it be to the detriment of the people. Do you understand where I'm coming from, Captain Carlo and Brother Love?
Now I want to hear Captain Carlo's perspective because we're going to have a few questions today, and I want to be able to engage with everybody because this is our day. November 18th. This is when we battled and we won and we claimed So this is us. So it's for all of us right now. We're getting the ability to speak, but we're going to answer the people questions. So we're going to do this like a podcast and try to minimize the answers to a time frame. All right.
Gotcha.
So,
All right.
before you answer that, I'm about to add on another person, another historian. So we're going to add them on without further ado. Jamie.
Bonsoir.
Yeah.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, man, we're here.
Happy
We need some
November.
ladies' perspectives. So, ladies, try to get involved in this conversation. Matter of fact, I'm about to send an invite out. We need some ladies, okay? Oh,
for sure. All right,
ladies, because we can't just. So it's on the clipboard. Anybody want to join in? We taking women. So, Captain Carlo, it's on you. Why you think Haiti is not advancing like other countries?
First of all, I gotta say, Sheila, that's a great question. I don't know if you're Haitian or not, but asking question instead of making a statement, because a lot of people, they just so fast to make statements without knowing anything. When you ask the question, it stimulates the mind. So I'm really happy about the question she asked. To my opinion, the reason why I think Haiti is not advancing as many other countries, I think it's something that's done to us systematically. The moment we won the war, we fought against the strongest army at the time in the world and won. The Westerners, the colonials, they realized we did something extraordinary. That's not people look at the 18th of November as something small. It really isn't small. It's something. There's nothing like that has been done in the world ever since we did this. And anyone else who fought for their independence, we are the inspiration to whatever the nation, whatever other countries you can think of. And the reason why I think we're so undeveloped is because, first of all, we are a black country. And dividing us and conquering us, that's something they've been using ever since the day we gained our independence. That's why you see until today, Haitians can't put together to do anything. No matter how hard they try, they will last a year or two, but it won't go far because it's been implemented in our minds so deep. Yep. If you don't look for the knowledge to help you to liberate yourself and help others to liberate themselves, you're going to find yourself in that same circle that we've been in since after the death of our emperor. And the reason that Haiti, in my perspective, that Haiti is still in the place that it is right now is because we're so dependent of foreigners. They make us to believe that a white man is going to come and help us to become greater, and that's been proven that it's never going to happen. We let the white people, whether it's Canadian, French, American, or whatever white country you want to think about, we let them make too many decisions for us, and their decisions is never to help us. Whenever you see they hand you one bowl of rice, believe me, there is a storage of rice somewhere they don't want you to see. They give you a little bit so that way, because they know you're hungry, right? If you're hungry, they're going to give you a little bit and make you feel like they can feed you every day. When the truth is, they only give you a little bit of what you really deserve. They won't let you see it, because if you see it, then you're going to start asking questions. And that's the reason why they don't bring any innovation into Haiti. There has not been any country that invests into helping us see something different. That's why you see most people. I go to Haiti very, very often, so I can tell you what I'm telling you right now. A lot of things that you see is outdated in any other country seems to be up to date in Haiti. And when you go to Haiti, it looks like it.
Buy me so close, man. Buy me so close.
I remember when I was setting my van, and I have a nice car in Haiti for Haiti. I have a 1996 van in Haiti. Beautiful. People in Haiti see that van and they think it's like, oh my God, such a beautiful car. And when you're in Haiti, it looks beautiful comparing to the other cars you're looking at. However, when you hear, everybody will see you driving on old cars. You get what I'm saying? And that's one of the reasons when I said knowledge is power, because now the diaspora know a few things. We know better than the people. Anybody that lives out of Haiti, that left Haiti, that's in any other country,
different nations.
know more than anybody in Haiti that has not been anywhere else but Haiti.
I've been
That's
saying
that's
that.
just a fact. So,
Okay, go ahead. I'm
well,
listening.
I mean, there are so many things we could say of the reason why, Haiti has not been able to develop the way other countries are.
Yeah.
One of the simple fact is look at Dominican Republic now. China plays a major role onto bringing Dominican Republic to what it is now because they bring that contract to them and they said yes. That
Yes.
same contract was brought to Haiti, but the politician said no.
No.
You
Oh,
know,
I was gonna say that.
and
The
and just and
politicians,
just
bro.
when
Don't
you look
forget
at
them.
when you
Don't
look at
forget them.
I can't remember which president it was where when Ford came to them and said, you know what, let's do a factory in Haiti where we can build or trucks or cars or
Nah, they
whatever,
were.
and we're
Rules.
gonna build roads. We
Mm-hmm.
said no. Dominican Republic said yes, and now
Yes.
look, all the major roads in Dominican Republic are built, and people may look at it and be like, "Oh man, Dominican Republic is doing so great." It's not
It's
the
contracts.
Dominican that are doing it for the Dominicans. It's actually foreigners, other countries
Yes.
that are investing in the country.
Yes.
Haitian people, the politician mostly,
Yes.
they are so hungry and selfish
Yes.
and without vision. They don't have any
Lack
vision.
of
And when you
education.
lot of man, when you're
Now let me
dealing with
say this:
somebody,
it's other politicians that's running it. If you
yeah,
I don't want to cut you off, but if you ask me why Haiti haven't advanced like other countries, I would name a few things: the German occupation. I would
Them
name
boys
the
are those
American
eyes, bro.
occupation. I would name about how they took all our resources, our gold from our country, and then
Man.
they rewrote our constitution to fit in the better plan of foreigners coming to Haiti and living a better life than people actually in Haiti. I would name the over 150 different political groups in the country of 10 million. You have over 150 different political groups, where in America, a country of 400 million, you have two. And if you
three,
don't,
Two
yeah,
main ones,
two
but there's
main
a
one. Yeah,
lot of
well,
parties, bro.
no, well,
there's
you got
there's new
Democrat, Republicans,
independent.
Independent. Yes.
Yeah, that's
So,
three.
so in a country so big, you only have a small margin of division. Whereas in a country that has so many people, so less people, the margin is bigger. And like you said, one of the things also is about the politicians. And one of the things that the brother Pascal, yours truly, brought up to me, if you look at the cabinet in Haiti, if you really look at the ones that's running Haiti, you will see that France has a position. You will see these different big countries have a position. You might only see one or two black guys that look like the puppets there, but everything else is based on international. Like you said, China came to do business. They can do business everywhere else, but Haiti do not have that. Russia wanted to do business with us.
The
The
American
president
won't let that
will have a
happen.
meeting with Russia. They told
The
Russia
Amer-
no. And the
See, that's the
president
thing
was
I don't understand. It's that see, they mute you, brother. Can you hear? Can you guys hear?
I hear you. I just
We hear
stopped.
you.
I said what I had to say.
Oh yeah, I did because I couldn't hear you. But yeah, that's the thing. It's that every country can think for themselves. You know,
Except for Haiti, man. Because
I just don't
I'll tell you
understand it.
this.
Like why Haiti is such a prized possession, but they seeing all the dirtiness that's going on in Haiti, and they won't
Because,
do nothing.
dude, I'm gonna tell
Like,
you what.
okay,
There is
if it's
something
a prized
about us.
possession, treat it as such. That's all.
There is something about Haitian that they will
You
never let
know?
us. I'll tell you what. Every country in Africa
Crazy.
will develop before Haiti does. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, we can.
And if possible, they will let every other country in Africa, every other black country, will develop before Haiti does if they just don't do anything about it.
That's a
Reason
fact.
being is Haiti is not just Haiti. Haiti is the inspiration to every other country. Understand that. So if they let us govern ourselves, whatever the unexpected is, because they understand we do the unexpected. They never expected a small country to gain their first independence. So if we come together and all the resources that we have, those natural resources that we have in our country, we take control of those things. You guys know the little brother of Hillary Clinton is controlling the goals in Haiti.
But he
Why
died.
is
He's dead though. He's dead. I know, but his
but
I don't know whoever.
it still stays in the Clinton. I didn't even
know.
know he died, but he's still staying in the Clinton family. They have like Haiti right now, if we do anything else, it's gonna be an inspiration. Like the next thing Haiti does, it's gonna be an inspiration for every other country that are going through the same thing that we're going through. You know what I'm saying? When we freed ourselves, we didn't just free ourselves. We free over 50 other countries.
Mm.
We inspired the world that didn't know what freedom meant to think about freedom. Every country that was oppressed by an oppressor realized they can be free. They deserve to be free because of what we did. You know what I'm saying? So, and understand the news travels pretty fast. And those white people, they came together. I'm not racist or anything. I'm not saying like
Can't
white
be.
people are bad or
Why would
anything
you
like
be
that.
racist, bro? You
But
can't be
we don't
racist.
we can't be that, right? So
You know what I'm saying?
when
No.
when they came together, I think it was one president of the United States, I can't remember who it was, that said, if we let this country unite themselves, they will
I
be
heard
unstoppable.
I heard
Who's that?
FDR
Who's
said
that?
that.
Frederick
I
Roosevelt? That's Teddy
I,
Roosevelt, I
I
think.
think I think he was
Yeah, he
him,
said
right?
it,
That said that.
or FDR or Franklin Delano.
One
You
of them said
know,
something. Once one of
one
them
of them.
said something.
Mhm.
Franklin, I think he's the guy that
They were
said,
cousins.
"To never give up your freedom for security. If you do so, you don't deserve either." That's what
Either.
Franklin said, which
Okay.
is some which is
Teddy
some very
probably said
powerful
that.
that a lot of people don't understand. And I think earlier I was making a comment and I lost the mic when I said, a lot of Haitians, it's sad when they leave Haiti, they think the battle is over. They don't look back, which is very sad because if leaving Haiti make you feel like you're in a safe spot or you're in a safe position, I'm sorry for you, man,
Mm.
because home is home. You may not want to go back to it ever again, but you can't forget about those you left behind because you left them behind for a reason. Even if any Haitians that I speak to right now say, you know what, I will never go back to this country. They killed my mother in front of me. They killed my father. They burned my house. Whatever your reason is that you do not want to go back to Haiti. But if you find yourself in a different country where you are able to even help one person in Haiti, you should take that into consideration because I
Yeah.
have a big belief, and I don't think anybody can take that away from me, where God put us in a position to do for ourselves so we can also do for those that can do for themselves.
That's it.
And if every single people that left Haiti thought this way, we will have a totally different Haiti because more people will have the ability to learn something, to go and gain a little bit knowledge. The most powerful weapon ever give to anyone is their mind. But when your mind
Mm.
is empty, you just become a puppet. So if your
Mm.
mind is not educated, if you an educated mind can never be enslaved.
Nah.
So if you educate your mind,
Bravo.
and if you help somebody to anybody, it doesn't have to be a little cousin or he doesn't have to be related to you
No.
whatsoever by blood, but he's related to you because he's your Haitian brother. You know what I'm
That's it.
saying? And if you will have the
Or sister,
ability,
you know.
so yeah, or a sister. Now you understand if you are able to send $5, not even more. I'm not even going to go say $50 or none of that. $5 to somebody a month, you will change their life. Most people don't realize that.
Yeah.
$5 a month to somebody who doesn't make anything at all will change their life. You'll feed
Yeah.
them at least 3, 4 times a month.
I
You know
mean,
what I'm saying?
anyone can
Hold on,
donate
everybody.
$5 a month to Brother Love's movement. I think that would go far.
Now,
Yeah, I
let me
mean, of
say
course.
this. Let me say this real quick. We have to add on Jamba. Jamba's patient and he's gone. Let's hear from Jamba because he just came on the scene. I didn't get a chance to properly introduce him. My brother Jamba, November 18th. This is our day, my brother. What's going on? What's going on? Glad to have you on. What's going on, my brother? So, November 18th. I'm gonna change it to the school because we was going to the school and I don't want to take nothing from the school. What impact is free education and free school is having for the future of Haiti in your perspective? Or you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. You ain't gotta listen to my answer. I just want to get you involved.
All right, pardon me. Well, I was just sitting here listening. I love to listen to these brothers. So big ups to Captain Carlo, yours truly, Brother Love in Haiti. So I'm just sitting back, just listening. And whenever there's a deep conversation like that, I like to listen because the guys are hitting all the strong facts, strong matters. So I appreciate it. So yeah, back to the question, man. The impact that it's having is right here on YouTube. It's out here. It's in our face. So right now we can guarantee more leaders and we can guarantee some children that can help other kids just a better road, just showing them, just opening their eyes up, just so they could go and tell more people and so they could learn and they get in the education. They can graduate and go to college, leave the country or stay in the country, but just help the country and just help their community to the point where they always going to remember what happened and then they're going to try to help. So that chain of command and just go back and forth. What is that's going to do is assure us a better future in Haiti because the kids are actually learning, you know, they behaving well, they learning so much from this movement. So I see it every day. If I do 2 days without going to the school, I miss the children. But I see they're more polite. They're learning, and they're eating, and that's the most important thing, man. And they know that, you know, there's hope. They have a hope now. They didn't have no hope. Now they have hope, and they know people care for them, and they know they're going to be somebody. And they always tell themselves, and they always tell us, like, listen, when we become somebody, we're going to help others because we see you helping us. We're going to continue the formation and help others. So that's the impact is actually having.
Amen.
And the parents are actually loving the movement.
Man, this is deep, man. I got one thing to say.
Speak.
Please, guys, you, Brother Love and Jean-Baptiste, when you dealing with those kids, look at them like you're shaping the future of Haiti, the future leaders of Haiti, bro. Please, I want y'all to do that. If y'all don't do anything else, do that. Because those kids, bro, it's like a connection they have to a spirit. You feel me? The diaspora spirit. So it has to run through them that they can do anything. Anything is possible. You know what I'm saying? They can innovate for new industries. They can help create, you know what I'm saying, new industries that will help the development of their community and Haiti as a whole. Because if you don't do that, you risking just giving them the status quo education. You see, I hope that makes sense, bro. Because the old ways that they taught us in Haiti, they taught us knowledge, but they didn't teach us how to translate the knowledge. You understand? That knowledge.
I see there's a few
things I feel like the kids need more than anything. The fact that, okay, I don't just learn that on paper. No, I can materialize that. Make that become a reality. You know what I'm saying? And leadership is that. Leadership is that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Is you don't have to look at what you don't have. You know what I'm saying? The opportunities you don't have. What about creating that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll tell you, all those Asian countries, how did they do it? They were creative with it. It was not just learning. No, they materialized what they've learned. They put it into fruition, make it become a reality. And now you see Indonesia, you see Taiwan, you can name all those countries. The Philippines, you see, you know, all of them.
Yeah. Well,
they surpass a lot of expectations. They exceed them.
Please get this video like everybody watching. Please. This is for us, by us, Panu Punu. So let me hear your perspective, Captain Carlo. And everybody, keep this down to, let's do this 2 minutes. Speak our perspective because we have a lot of questions to answer. This is our duty today to answer these questions, okay? So,
and there's some great questions too. There's some great questions.
Yes.
Well, I mean, you know, in Haiti, I think one of the problems that people have in Haiti with the creativity is there is lack of practice. You know, even when you go to school for you know, for whatever you go to school for, and not even let's not talk about university. Let's just talk about you know, high school, right? And high school, right? Like, I remember when I was in high school, when I was in biology class, they teach you about rats, frogs, and snakes and stuff like that, right? And they will actually bring a frog into your table so you can dissect the frog and you can learn about it, right? That's, you know, in Haiti, most of the professions they offer you are just theory. You never really have any practice in school. This guy was talking. He said, people say I learned something, I learned this, I learned that, I learned this. You do not learn or you do not know what you can't remember.
Nah.
And remembrance have a lot to do with practice. If you practice something, you're gonna remember it.
That's
A lot
it.
of us right now don't remember a lot of things that we learn. So did we really ever learn them? You know what I mean? If you don't practice
No.
it, there is no learning without remembrance. And I think that's something a lot of people have to start really thinking. If you don't remember something, it's almost like you never learned it. You know,
No.
if you went to school and you did, let's say, your math class, you could solve any problem that came in front of you. And then you spend 10 years, you never practice math. They will bring that same problem in front of you and you will not know squat. You don't know how to do anything about it. But you would say you learned it in school. So you really, there's no learning without remembrance. And when you don't practice something in Haiti, you just talk about it. You will see a professor that will sit down. And another joke there's in Haiti is, chemistry. Like when you go to chemistry class, right? That's a joke. Literally in Haiti, it's a joke
Tell me
because
about it.
they say Professor Shimim now, all they do is write on the board telling you this, telling you that, but you never really practice to mix any kind of chemical together and understand their reaction. But Haitian people, they will read the whole book in front of you and they will recite it with their eyes closed. But 5 years down the line, they don't remember anything because they never really practiced it. And I think, that's something we have to bring into the table.
Okay.
And, try to
Now
correct
we have
that.
to erase that, not bring it.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're about to get very professional with this. We're about to do this like Sports Center because I'm a big
Hey, man.
shout out to
I'm
the
with you.
Cowboys. We're doing very well. November 18th is our day. All my Haitians. So we're about to get real professional with this because I see some great answers.
Yeah,
We're going to start off with Miss A Gas. Everybody get 2 minutes, all right? So we're going to start off with yours truly, Captain Carlos Jamba, and I'm going to put my perspective at the end. So this is and remember, when your time is up, your time is up. You got 2
I'm
minutes.
counting.
You want 20. Now you ain't got to count.
Uh-uh.
I love to hear each of you share your ideas of what diasporas could do to help Haiti move forward despite the corrupt politicians. Now, if y'all want me to start first, I won't. So, yours truly, you ready?
Yes, I am.
You won't.
I think what we can do first and foremost is support people who are on the field, who are doing the work, like Brother Love in Haiti. There are multiple others who are doing the real work every day. But aside from that, like this brother was saying, we need to get like projects together. Okay, can we get to this from A to B? What do we need to get done to get to this? I feel like the diaspora, if all of us put our head together and we say, okay, we're going to create a fund, okay, to not only reinvest in education, but in innovation. Innovation in all those industries that we are sitting and waiting on the white man or the Arabs or the other folks to come in and, innovate in, because that's what I see. That's what I notice. It's like us, we don't choose to like invest in the future development of Haiti. Well, there's a foundation, to every development, there's a foundation. Who will start to invest in the foundation? Starting with the kids, education for the kids. But I feel like innovation doesn't have to be something drastic or something major. It could be a simple twist of the old ways. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna give you an example of an innovation. You think about a chair somebody used to sit in, or the kids. You can add a cushion on that. That's an innovation.
Okay.
So that's it. You gotta think innovation.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah.
We're gonna have fun with this. So, Captain Carlo, you ready for yours? You ready?
Yeah, man, I'm ready.
Hear each of you share your ideas of what diasporas could do to help Haiti move forward despite the corrupt politicians. And the brother yours truly said innovation, just investing. It don't have to be big, but innovation. So now we're going to get to you, Captain Carlo. You ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Boom. All right. Well, in my opinion, I think what the diaspora can do to help Haiti become a better country is not be afraid, not be afraid and get involved. Because I think if more diaspora get educated on how much power they hold over Haiti, because a lot of people think, Haiti is led by the politician. They are not. Haiti is actually running by the diaspora. The only difference is the diaspora stayed quiet and they let fools make decisions for them and take actions, And they say, a quiet person or someone who stays silent while a crime is being committed and not say something is just as guilty. So diaspora is just as guilty as what Haiti is going through right now, because we are so powerful to the development of Haiti, comes to that. If we actually put together to actually make the country that we would like to see it become, and no political party can stop us, But unfortunately, like I said earlier, most diaspora are really afraid, and they want you to be afraid. When you look at Jamaica has all, if not more, as much crime going in it, just like Haiti. But nobody in Jamaica is allowed to post those videos of somebody killing somebody or shouldn't know. But in Haiti, a couple fought in the street, somebody's posting it online. Whatever happens, somebody's posting it online and make you more afraid than you actually need to be. From the past year that Haiti's been going through the things that he's been going through, and Brother Love can witness, and a lot of you can witness, I have not been afraid to go to Haiti, and I've gone to Haiti, stayed in Haiti for a long time, and go back home. And until today, flight are still flying to Haiti. People are still going in and out in Haiti. The media make it look so bad, and they put the wrong title on their videos so they can get views, and people will get scared. So
he don't come to Haiti. He out here.
My last word is don't be afraid. The best way the diaspora can help is not to be afraid.
And Captain Carlo got the special treatment.
Listen, no, because I put in it.
Sorry.
Well, listen,
I don't do it often.
That was me because I put the ad-libs in. Listen, y'all. Carlos telling y'all, this is a man that's boots on the ground. The diaspora cannot be afraid. Do not be afraid of your country, y'all. Y'all hearing from him. He's right now in Orlando working, talking to y'all on this wonderful day that our ancestors fought for. And one of the things he's telling y'all is don't be afraid. And that is a key ingredient, because once you put fear in the mix, then the ability is no longer there. Then no longer productive. So now, Jean-Baptiste, you remember the question?
Oh, I remember the question.
Okay, let me look at the question again, because I almost forgot the question because I'm turned up right now.
Okay, well, you can look at them.
I love to hear each of you share your ideas of what diasporas could do to help Haiti move forward despite the corrupt politicians. You ready?
I'm ready.
Go.
Well, first of all, I agree with both of the guys, Mr. Yours truly and Mr. Captain Carlo, for innovation and not being afraid. Like Captain Carlo said, Haiti is ran by diaspora. The government don't do nothing. Half of the Haitians that live on Haiti do it. That lives in Haiti do it on the strength of the diaspora. See, in Haiti right now, you don't have nobody in the States making sure that you're all right. You are nobody, technically. Okay? So what the diasporas would have to do, find a source that they trust where they could come together. Like, for example, every diaspora have like 6 to 7 people they taking care of in Haiti. Okay, but the media and the government, they make them afraid to come to Haiti. So what they do is, if they can't come to Haiti, they find a source where they come together, like they do something like a song. If every diaspora that love Haiti can send $5, put it somewhere, and have somebody managing that, we can build roads, we can build jobs, we can create factories, and we can do something to help the Haitian people that we actually don't know, because we do so much. They do so much for the Haitian people, but they are afraid. But really, you can ask anybody in Haiti. It's diaspora qui fait Haïti vivre. It's been for the longest. See, I've been in Haiti for 12 years. I already see it. C'est diaspora. So see, diaspora, your foreign keep, your former way keep. They was doing that before, but it got crushed. They still have a team but they should just do something like find a trustworthy person or create a organization that's just ran by the diasporas, and then they just do budgets for this, budgets for that. That way they can put their money together and build jobs, build everything that they want to see for Haiti. They could make it possible. You know, they just need some trustworthy people on the ground that's not going to blow the money, and that's why everybody is afraid. You know, but they can come together and do it, and then we create our own jobs.
All right, now I guess it's my turn, right? But I'm gonna show you how I am. I'm not even gonna use the sky clock. All I'm gonna tell you is this. I'm gonna drop the mic. What we need to do, y'all, I'm gonna put the stop clock on. I'm gonna be fair. Don't give up on Haiti. That's it. Everything these brothers said was valid in every aspect. But you, in your heart, in your spirit, hold on. Don't give up on Haiti, y'all. Don't give up on Haiti. That is the goal. Don't give up in Haiti. You have to understand, this is your turf. This is your land. This is where you come from. Don't give up in Haiti. People come to Haiti and mysterious stuff happen. Kanye West came to Haiti. He's the richest black man in the world. Don't give up on Haiti. This is your land. Trust me. This land has powers. Don't give up on Haiti, diasporas. No matter how hard it get, this is a fight. This is a war. Stick to it. No matter what your weapon is. Your weapon could be love. Your weapon could be kindness. Your weapon could be compassion. Your weapon could be creating opportunities, because for everything we lack is an opportunity in place. Don't give up on Haiti. I ain't even used my 2 minutes. I'm gonna drop the mic.
Nah, that was deep, bro.
let me add something to the rest of your 2 minutes, brother Love. And what Jamba said, you know.
Hold on. Let me put up there, because you said you want to add some of my 2 minutes, so that means 45 seconds.
Yeah. So quickly, you know. And I think I told you that before while I was in Haiti with you when we went to see the land, right? I told you, like, you know, if 300 diaspora Haitians, whether you're in France, in France, Canada, the United States, wherever you are in the world, if 300 of us put $10,000 together in a year, that's $3 million.
Wow.
You know, this is, and I told you that all the time, brother Love. If you remember, I always tell you the power is in the number. The power is in the number. You know, a lot of people don't understand that. The power is in the number. But if 300 of us come out with $10,000, that's $3 million. Do we understand the change that $3 million can do in Haiti? So that's what I want to say. Time's up.
I like that.
So now, y'all get to answer some. Okay, so now that's good. We have touch live by grace. So what would it take for Haitians to really come to empower the stability in Haiti? Do y'all feel as though that's the same question, or y'all feel as though that's something else to add to? Because we have a lot of that.
I could say one thing about this, the stability in Haiti, and that goes back to the diaspora. And I think if more people in Haiti, you know, the people that inhabit in Haiti, if they actually start seeing more of us coming together, they will actually follow our steps. They will follow us. Like if the diaspora come together and a stable, composition with all of us, where we're stable and make something happen, just like Jean-Baptiste said, the people in Haiti will actually start following us. You know, I think that will be a great way to establish stability in Haiti.
A Gaz said, yes, yours truly innovation. I believe that wholeheartedly, man. You know, innovation is one thing, but to have it and then geared towards the people, helping out the people, bro, that's what changed countries. You think about the buildings, right? The skyscrapers, that's an innovation. You think about transportation right now, that needs innovation. In Haiti, bro, you see what they doing to people for the gas and stuff. What you think is going on? The rich of the rich who wants the monopoly that Jovenel had got from them, right? Now they are squeezing the people, trying to get the prime minister, the puppet that's on power right now. They trying to get him to reverse that decision. That's all that's going on. And they squeezing the people, making them suffer for that gas situation. Bro, I suffer personally from that situation. You feel me? Like it's the worst. If you think about a country without innovation, we should have some entrepreneurs in Haiti who are like, okay, who are brainstorming right now, right? Like, what can we do? See, Gentil, where you at? Like, what can we do to innovate in that industry so that the Haitians don't suffer like that, man? Because it's not good. It's not.
Well, one thing too, also,
yeah,
that I see dealing with a lot of Haitians. You know me, you know what type of dude that I am, right? I always try to show love to everybody. Like I don't think about the aspect about stuff. But some people are greedy, man. Some people will just like, no, for real.
Most people are greedy.
Bro.
Jealous, man, because it be sometimes when I try to genuinely do stuff, and then the greed kill it. And the greed don't come from me. You know why the greed don't come from me? Because you seen where I come from. You seen where I came from. Like, we really put in hard work. And even when I was in my worst situation, I always gave back to the community. So I'm always trying to put the pieces together. You see how I be having these young guys, these young like real estate agents or these young entrepreneurs on my channel.
Yes,
like,
you do.
Remember I had the video of the computer tech.
Yes,
the guy who fixed the phone for somebody in America.
You're like one of the most selfless dudes, bro.
And I want to connect it with everybody. But the guys that get connected with it got to do right by it. You can't just be like, you know what I mean? Let's do
grab
this
it yourself, make it your own.
You know, but you just got to do it for Haiti, because one of the things about me, I'm always going to invest into people. We're going to invest into the children. But it's not
that's the best investment, man. Investing into people is the best investment, no matter what people tell you, man.
The guys that don't have no chance, the ones that look down upon, but this guy's really a technician. This guy's really educated. He could really bring something to the table. I'm gonna invest in them. The young real estate agents that nobody wasn't paying attention to. I see what you're doing. You a good look for our country. I'm gonna bring you on board and I'm gonna get you as much exposure as you can. Great, we doing that. Now you have a platform. Let's invest in people, because people invest into me. Now, when I tell you I'm not on the payroll of HaitiFuture, right? I'm really not on the payroll. But what happened is I come across good people that just be like, hey, brother love, what's going on? You need anything? Here you go. I'm like, oh, merci. Here's a gift. It was your birthday. Here you go. And that's like,
amen.
You know, like this is real stuff. You know,
God always provides for the righteous, man. That's all it is.
Captain Carlo, I was with you. I just showed you my bank account. Like, look, this is.
Yeah. I was sad. I was like, damn, boy, looking all good on YouTube, and this is your bank account. You look better than your bank account, man. And you don't look good.
School bank account. You know, I do this. This is the school bank account. This is like, basically, I'm trying to be transparent with it, because I'm trying to do stuff that's never been done before. Because we know what was holding Haiti back is the greed of the people. I see the greed all the time, man. And I try to connect with so many different people, but they are greedy. I want to give a big shout out to the non-greedies of the world. Big shout out to Philly Don. If it wasn't for Philly Don, I wouldn't have this platform. So I'm always grateful for the brother.
Give it up for this guy, though.
I want to give a big shout out to Ace Live. Ace Live is doing work and he's thinking of Haiti, and he see the movement that we're doing. So I want to give a shout out to those two kings. If you haven't followed them, follow them. I'm not going to lose a subscriber by putting somebody on. It's all love. Love is 360. Love conquers all. Brother love. You feel me? So,
sir.
Yeah, it's unfortunate some people see it that way. But, you know, the more you invest in people, the more you gain. You know, there is more for he who gives than he who receives. And I believe in that. So when you try to take it all for yourself, you may do get it all to yourself for a short period of time, but eventually you're gonna lose it all. That's you know, it's been proven. It never miss. That's just the way it is. You know. But what's the next question, man? What's the next question?
Okay, first we need security, infrastructure to invest that money in our men. Now, Jeanette Michelle, shout out to T-Guav. She might be related to us, right? But this is a supporter of the movement. And she's somebody like you, Captain Carlo, frequent Haiti all the time. You know, and one of the things about her, she got it rougher than you because she got to go through Matsi-san. Miss Zami.
Miss Zami. She
But
got to
she
go to that.
really-
She got to go to the Republic, Matissa.
For real. Oh, let me give you an update what's going on in Haiti. Okay, let me give you an update what's going on in Haiti. Let me give y'all an update what's going on in Haiti right now. Everybody wondering what's going on with the 18 Americans that's been kidnapped. So a part of the news was saying that airplanes came to Haiti and Americans went in disguised as Haitian soldiers and they ran down on the gang, caught some Maozo. They even shot the gang leader. But the gang leader then dropped a video saying, no, it's not. It
wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Right? So he killed all that because you have to understand the media will change your perspective, change your narrative. We have to be very mindful of the media because the media is what have Haitians living in fear right now.
And I said that earlier. I said that. Remember, I said that earlier.
Yes. And okay, and also, yes, we had gas. I know the most powerful person in Haiti right now, which is barbecue. I'm telling you right now, because even all the locals, they are celebrating him because he said, I will give y'all gas. And he delivered on his promise. So he's becoming a hero to the Haitian folks. I'm not going to lie to you. Because he gave the people gas. The gas has come, but it's not enough gas. So what the people are now doing, the lines is crazy. I got a video out, about to come out real soon. How the gas is blocking off the roads. People is actually buying gas in cans to go store it, to go sell it for $20. Something $2. They want to sell it for $20 because they know this is not going to last. Because the people's president, which is barbecue. I'm sorry for anybody who lost their life to, I'm just telling you what the people saying.
Okay.
I'm just from the perspective of the locals. They celebrating him right now because he said, I'm going to give y'all gas. And they got gas.
Whoa. That's big.
But the people know it's only short term. In 2 weeks, it's going to be over. So
what's sad to me, man, it's sad to me because when you're looking at our political leaders, they are so. I don't even have a name that I could use for these guys, honestly, because it's like I don't know what you can compare him to. People call him all kind of names, but I think they don't even deserve to earn those kind of names. If you call them guys dogs, you're being disrespectful to dogs because dogs are very loyal to their owners. I don't even know what to call these guys, man.
Who's their owners?
And when you think about it, most of these guys, and this is what kills me, it's like most of them has been out of the country. They've been places to see how a country is supposed to be. And I know the United States, and that's a fact. I know the United States plays a big role into Haiti being the way it is right now. Nothing the United States do for any country that he does it out of good faith. He does it because there is something bigger that he's getting back from you. So to read the story, to see to just look back at history. If we look back at history, right, like those guys, they should never let themselves be in the same circle with the United States out of all the countries. The United States, the Canadians, the French, they should never look at the step some of the countries in Africa have taken ever since they stood up to not even the whole European countries, but just to France, just one country. Ever since they decided to take their own country into I don't know if a lot of you know this thing, but Rwanda.
We know they said hello?
Yeah.
Everybody froze?
No,
I hear you.
I'm here.
I hear you. But
do y'all see me, y'all? Because everybody froze. I guess I'm still the only one here.
You froze, but we can hear you.
Yeah.
Now you're good. Now you're good.
No, my back. Who else is back?
Everybody's back.
Okay.
Anyways, as I was saying, Rwanda
is still like a mannequin.
Rwanda is actually the first country to have drone delivery. Understand? Like a drone goes and deliver whatever it is that you ordered online.
No way.
Into a specific. Yeah, Rwanda is actually the first country to have that right now. That's something, and they wouldn't have been able to do this if they stayed under the colonial countries. They
Yeah.
decided to take their country into their own hands, and even the guy who resigned from his position, an American guy, I think he was a
The
in the
ambassador.
ambassador who resigned, and he said the same thing. He said the United States is too involved into the decision making in our country.
He's a
Let
hero.
them make
He's a
their
hero.
own decision.
Hero.
Let
Have
them
you seen
choose
the
their
cabinet?
own leadership. You know what I'm saying?
The reason the politicians are crooked is because they are spies. These
Oh.
guys, it's not in our best interest. I don't want to get political, but the real
Yeah.
reason is here's $1 million. Go destroy this.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Yep.
we can get your family out.
And you gotta. And I'll give you a ticket anytime you want. You have.
Yeah. Or we give your family some visas, and you
have.
have 10 visas to give out. You can give some to your girlfriend, your wife, your baby mamas, your girlfriend's babies, and you know you got
Go destroy this town.
yeah.
Go pollute
You
the
know
air.
it
That's
sucks.
what it is.
It sucks.
All right.
Who's killing Haiti?
I have important. I'm sorry, Jean-Baptiste, because I know you don't talk. So Jean-Baptiste's like the special child. He don't talk, so when he talks,
I ain't gonna try my dough like that. It's just when Jumba speak, he speaks fire, so you take time to speak. You
Hey,
know.
I'm humble.
Yo, you funny.
Hey, I'm loving this combo, man. I'm loving it.
No, all I was saying that, and that's what's killing Haiti. I wasn't saying much. That's what's killing Haiti because that's what they do. So when they give you the 10, 20 visas and you get your most important family members out of there, and then they send you some more money and be like, look, shut the street down. What you gonna do? You're gonna get that little money and you're gonna give them out. Look, I want the street burnt down. I want his tires, his money. Shut it down because your kids still get to go to school abroad.
This is the equivalence as being an FBI informant. You might think you got out of jail free, but you become they bitch. Excuse me, all my church people, but you become ran by them because then you're chilling with your family at a cookout. Come here, you go do this. That's happening.
A lot of the guys in our government is going through the same thing. I was watching an interview the other day. This American guy was having with our ex prime minister that stepped down to give Ariel Henry, and he asked him, "Why do you guys choose the new director of the police? Why do you guys choose him when there have been so much complaints about him being crooked and drug dealing and things like that?" This man said, "Well, the justice system has not proven guilty of any of those." Of those accusations. And to myself, I'm like, what justice system? When has anybody ever been convicted of any crime they've committed unless they play an opposition of whatever their agenda is? You get what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. And again, it's the weakness of the diaspora, it's the weakness of the locals. We lose. And I was telling my brother that the other day, we lost our warrior self. The warrior within, we lost it. We lost that thing. You know, most Haitians, the thing that I see Haitians are accepting now in the 21st, like the 2021, well, we're going in 2022 now. And the thing that I see our Haitians are accepting, it's like I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I was watching this video. And a lot of you probably saw that video about this 3-year-old kid that they killed in La Tibonite, and three people came and said they were gonna bring her back to life or whatever. You guys heard about this thing? Maybe not. And then I heard the auntie talking, and the auntie said there is no justice in this country because these people killed my niece and they act like they were gonna bring her back to life. The only justice that I would get right now is if I could actually kill them too. And it's not just the words she said as I was watching it. It's the spirit that you could see and the expression of what she was saying, how strong she felt about what she was saying. And I'm like, if each and every of our Haitian people had that same spirit and understand there is no political party that is stronger than the mass. There is no political party that is stronger than the mass. But our mass is so they lost their selves, man. They lost their warrior self. What makes us Haitian? You know, what makes us Haitian? We don't have to be killers. We don't have to be murderers. But you have to understand when you say enough is enough, and it's enough. We're not taking it from you no more. If you want to be a puppet for the, you know, for the white man, you go and be that. But you're not gonna be that in our country, because Haiti is labeled as the poorest country in the, in the Caribbean, yet has the
Western
most
Union.
money going through it and any other countries in the Caribbean. How is that even
Ooh,
possible?
the most shorelines too. We
How
have
how
the
do
most shorelines.
how do you explain it? How do you explain it? And it's because a lot of diasporas don't take the time to gain the knowledge, to understand how powerful we are together,
Yeah,
how powerful we can be together. And
yeah.
I really like some of the questions that some people were asking in the chat. So
See
I think
me?
Let
we
me
can
get
go
to
back
it.
into getting those questions so we
Let
can.
me get to it. So, Jamba, we're gonna do it the reverse. Jamba, you start off first. What natural resources? Did anybody got a question they see or a comment they want to comment? Feel free, because the people is engaging with us. This is what this is about. This is our day, November 18th. All right, so we lit. We lit today. I know I am. But
I'm
look,
loving it, man. I'm loving it.
okay, so Jamba, what natural resources in Haiti should people start investing in? Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Go.
All right. Well, we have so much natural resources in Haiti, but the only problem is we don't have the equipment and they don't teach the children, and they don't really have schools for it. So that's where it comes again. The diasporas, they got to put their team together, because we can explore the petroleum. We can exploit all the oils. We still have diamonds because this is a virgin island. We have land that can produce so much things. But right now, the kids in Haiti, this is how they learn. Like they walk up and they sing a song so they remember it and then forget it in 2-3 months,
Mhm.
But we still have a lot of diamonds that haven't been exploited yet. We Our land is still pure, even though they tried to mess it up, but we can go back into farming, okay? But I definitely believe in the oils, and we have a lot of diasporas. That's what they learn out there. Come out here and dig the earth up, and then we can keep our stuff by ourselves. Panu, okay? And we start investing in that. The companies that we open, that's what we focus on. You guys put it together and just put our own team, because right now Haitians just learn how to read, learn, and count, and that's it. No
É,
deita muito lá.
o que ontem vem ser
You don't
quando
have
for.
any problem. But to invest in
Sempre.
these things, you guys have to do it yourself. Come in and do it. Put your team together and just have them supervise. That's it.
Oh, somebody dropped the mic. Somebody dropped the mic, y'all. Somebody dropped the mic less than 2 minutes, okay? So invest into the land, man. We have a lot of natural resources that's not being, how can I say, what's the word? That's not being handled by us. We need to find a way to exploit these natural resources and keep it for us, by us, because it's being done in this country. And unfortunately, it's not being done by us. So, Captain Carlo, are you ready for this?
Yeah, I have to be.
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Well, I think the first step into starting to invest, you have to recognize what it is that you're investing in. Haiti is such a virgin country that most people don't even know what to invest in Haiti, other than what Jamba just mentioned. When you think about Haiti, really, like, what do I invest in Haiti? You can't. Nothing really comes in mind, because we have not even discovered all of our natural resources ourselves. Now, other countries have. Other countries are benefiting from it, but we have not. And when you're looking at, you say, back in the days, Haiti was producing the most coffee in the whole Caribbean, and cotton and stuff like that. And a lot of people still don't know that Haiti is still producing a massive amount of coffee, a massive amount of coffee. The only problem is there are not Haitian owned. They owned by other countries. Like Starbucks still have their coffee being produced in Haiti. McDonald's get their coffee being produced in Haiti. We don't see the
Whoa.
money that those things brings, and a lot of people are unaware of those kind of things.
Bam.
So if us as a diaspora now come put together, for example, like I said, $3 million, right? 300 of us, $10,000, $3 million. We built a factory that actually controls those production now. We take it away from the foreigners. It's not going to be easy because it's going to be a fight. But even if we just come to this idea and making it very powerful, we're going to actually invest that money back in Haiti. So not just coffee, we're going to take on other things, take on roads, take on, man, there are so many things. It's limitless to the things that we could do. And I think take over the fashion world in Haiti, really, because a lot of those name brands clothes that people are paying thousands of dollars for are being made in Haiti. And a lot of people are unaware of this kind of things. You know what I'm saying? So us diaspora learn about these things, take control of them.
Okay, I had to do you rapid.
Right on, Captain, right on.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Y'all hear it? So yours truly, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go.
I mean, I think personally, we have to invest in what you call R&D, which is stand for research and development, right?
Yeah.
So you think about anything, you can just look at something and think that it's gonna bring money. Nah, you research in it. You research that to see what it will bring, what kind of profit it could bring. That's something, because there's so much natural products in Haiti, natural resources. You see, even the cement Portland that they selling at, Home Depot, it's from Haiti. Yeah. You got iridium that they use to make cell phones from Haiti. They got that because they got those licenses unbeknownst to the public. You see where I'm coming from? Those crooked politicians will sell out your country without you even know it. And that's a fact, bro. That's what's been going on with Haiti. There's companies that have licenses. They won't make that, like, let it be known to the world. If you go,
they won't say made in Haiti.
But there's so many companies who get their goods from Haiti. We need to, the diaspora need to put together a kind of a fund or something of that form to do research and development. It could be L'huile masqueti. What is L'huile masqueti?
Castor oil.
Huh?
It's one of the most important oil in the world right now.
Okay, then. That thing in Haiti, I see my grandmother used to use that every day. That's what they use on their body for their bones and everything to be in place. England, there's people from England importing that from Haiti, exported it. They took it from Haiti, ship it over there. So
Okay,
that's
I'm about to be out the most unorthodox answer. I hope y'all still support me after this, okay?
We ready for it, bro.
18, I don't have fun, but today I'm having fun.
We're used to that now.
Y'all ready?
We're ready.
I don't even need all this minute. So I'm gonna go ahead and say la 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 la. All right. I could tell you sugar, which I have the connect for. A lot of land, sugar cane, stuff like that. Great answer, coffee, because we got to think about what made Haiti rich, right? Most unorthodox answer is me. Invest into me. You know why I say me? Because I am you.
Yeah.
Everybody interest. We're gonna bring people together. We have Captain Carlo have these wonderful ideas. We have yours truly. We have Jean-Paul. We have everybody here that we're trying to bring together. And it's not about me. I'm just gonna be the one who distribute it. I might not even be the treasurer. I might not even be the CFO, but I'm gonna be the one who bring people together. I'm gonna be the one who show you receipts. I'm going to be the one to say, this is what you want to do? You think it's impossible? Let's do it, because there's nothing impossible under the sun. And we've been showing and proving with everything that we're doing. So I'm sorry for the unorthodox answer, but I'm saying because I love my country. I love my people. I'm not here forever. Let's get this right, because my generation, my ancestors played their part. What are we going to do? Too much greed destroyed the country. Let's put the greed to the side. I came to Haiti watching Naked and Afraid. I'm ready to live without nothing. I will hunt. I will dig for water. You understand? So it's unorthodox, but I truly believe in it. I'm gonna bring the people together, and I don't need your money, okay? I'm
No,
just
what you
gonna.
said is powerful, man. I don't think you need to apologize for that. I think it's very powerful if people really put it into consideration, man. Because you did a tremendous job for the little bit of time that you've done. I mean, for the little bit of time that you've been in
Brother
Haiti,
Love
you've
is
done
interior.
more. You've done more than any president other than Aristide that built the most schools. But you've done more than the most recent presidents have ever done for our kids. I mean, not in general, but for our kids. You've done more than a lot of them, you know. So I think it's a great movement that you're doing, and I think if we put that in our agenda, where we use this platform to create what it is that we need. I mean, if we wanna start the trend, why not let it be us, right? If we talk about starting something new,
Mm.
why not start with us? And if you already have your foot on the ground, you already doing positive work, you know, you already showing transparency, you already doing all the great things that we're actually looking for into somebody. So if you're already doing all of those things, now it's just a matter of us putting our heart into it and really start the investment and start doing what needs to be done. There's no say of where this gonna go. The sky is the limit. No, the sky is the limit. And
Nigga,
another thing I wanted to say about the investment, and a lot of people, I read the comments, and a lot of people saying they weren't aware about the coffee and everything like that. But another thing that people were not really aware of as well, there is this mango in Haiti called mango francique.
ooh,
For one time,
Mm.
Haiti was the only country in the world
in the
growing that
world.
mango. Yeah,
Hey,
and now
don't forget your
on
thought cap. Mango
lem-
Francis, you know where it came from in Haiti and Laxi Bonite, right? You know that?
now this hear this part though. Hear this part.
Mm.
Because people are not innovating in Haiti. We never saw the value of it. But there is another country that saw it. It's called Honduras. What
Oh,
Honduras did, they took that plant from us. They go
whoa!
into their country with it. They cultivate it, and now you're gonna find it in some of the market in the United States that you could never find before. Now you're
Wow!
gonna find it in some markets. They do say it's from Haiti, but
Wow!
grown in Honduras. At least they give us that little,
Wow! They
that
robbed
little
us, man.
I wouldn't say they robbed us. I wouldn't say they
Well,
robbed us. You know,
what
we
is?
never, no, I wouldn't say they robbed us. The reason
We
why I
never
would say they
protect our
robbed us,
properties.
exactly, we never
Oh,
created a copyright
man.
to it. It's not ours because our politicians are
Oh,
not.
my
They stupid. They imbeciles. But
goodness.
Honduras actually gave us the credit to say from Haiti, cultivating Honduras, and they making a killing because a lot of people never seen this before. And mango frasique is good mango. Like it's not like those mango you
Mm.
find. You guys do
That's the
It's
realize
best.
there's only
three
It's
one
the
type.
times
best.
the
As far
size
as
of a regular
as far
mango.
as me, I've only seen one type of mango in the United States. Is that red
Hmm.
skin mango? I've never seen other type unless you go
It's
to
from
one of those
Mexico.
foreign, yeah, unless you go to those foreign markets, right? Like Bravo, Presidente, then you might see different type of mango. But Haiti have so many things that are just for us, you know, that only us can grow them, and we could, man. Anyways, that's one of the things that we could invest in.
Hold up. Let me say something, you guys. Let me say
Good.
something, you guys, before we get to the rest of the comments. I noticed somebody said something about the coffee, Starbucks, or whatnot. One of the reasons why a lot of Haitian products are not getting to the States is, don't forget, Haiti was under embargo. All the countries put together to destroy us or to block us, so a lot of our stuff won't get out there, you know? And one thing that's been happening, they come get coffee from Haiti and put another name on it. For example, you might see the
Colombia.
best coffee, 100% pure coffee from Colombia, from Brazil, from Colombia, from such and such, when it really come from Haiti. Because
Yeah,
after the embargo, after they banned us from selling anything, like even to this day, you can't even bring a bottle of water from Haiti to the closest island, Jamaica. If it's
nope.
imported from Haiti, it's illegal because they don't want nothing coming from Haiti because of what they put on us. So this is
And,
That's
what we have.
and who did
This
it?
is this is the price
who did
that
it.
we are actually paying.
And
And
who did it?
I used to work
Who
at
put
Whole
that
Foods,
embargo?
right? When you said mango frenzy, I used to buy from outside vendors. Like, see, Whole Foods, what they do is they different from A&P and Extra and ShopRite and all that. They'll go somewhere and buy a farm, but they'll take
Yeah,
7 years before they can plant on it because they sell organics. you know, but they tell you as a manager there, you have to buy from your own vendors. It's rare. You can buy 2% from outside vendors. That's if they don't have their own products. I used to purchase mango flancic from Haiti that used to come from Lapland. And I'll order 200 cases when it comes, because you know in Whole Foods you could do something like sampling. People come, you make them taste it at the door. Some people might just come in and get 30 cases. And it was moving. But just because it came from Haiti, I almost got fired like 3 times because I was buying stuff from Haitian vendors. But the mango flancic was really important around that time, you know. But just because it came from Haiti and you know in the States, and they like, listen, you can't. Especially Whole Foods, they don't want you to buy from outside vendors. That's one. And they don't want nothing to come from Haiti because Haiti is still paying for fréquence fair, like they say.
Gain our independence,
you know?
yeah.
But it's a lot of stuff that our products that get abroad and they put another name on it. Only Honduras, they was like, okay, it's from Haiti, but grown in Honduras. Yeah. But the mango flancic is one of our main, you know, that's like our biggest fruit right now, because if you go to Lapland, you go to everywhere under your mango flancic, and it's organic and it's really good.
We are one of the land that grows it the most now, because you know that's we don't know where it came from, but it's in Haiti. You know, yeah, that's great you say that, man. And a lot of things are not being legalized in Haiti. You know,
I'm about to switch it up now. Yours truly went first. Jean-Marc went first. Captain Carlo, you want to go first. I want you to look through all these comments and pick a comment or a question that you would like to answer. And it's going to go around for everybody to do it. We want to get everybody involved because today is our day, November 18th. We fought for this right. Shout out to our ancestors. Merci en pile. C'est sous nous, pour nous faire une différence. Pour tout la
yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, let's see here. The other question I see here is, what do you feel about Bitcoin becoming a legal tender in Haiti? That's a gas just throwing some great questions out there.
A-Gas is the truth. She's a big part of the impact that we are having in Haiti. So I just want to.
That's what's up. Well, I mean, again, that's my opinion. You know, I think you can't teach a kid how to run without them crawling first. You know, and I think Haiti is not even crawling yet, and Bitcoin is like flying, not even just running. It's actually flying. You know, would it be a good thing to bring it to Haiti? I think it would be, but is Haiti ready for it? I don't know, because you know, if you give a loaded gun to a child, you can't expect them to not do some damage, because they don't understand the responsibility behind holding a gun. They just see it as a toy and they can do whatever they want with it. You know, I think
what you said. Great analogy, man.
I honestly think, you know, it could, I wouldn't say it will. I think it could do a lot of goods to Haiti, but that's only if more of us are involved in it. You know, if more of us are leading the process to those, because there's a lot of smart kids in Haiti. There's a lot of smart, intelligent kids in Haiti. But smart and intelligence without guidance doesn't always make it through. You know, we all need some kind of guidance, a mentor or whatever. So if you know something about Bitcoin and you know you can help some of our Haitians in Haiti to prosper from it, then by all means, let's bring it. Let's make it legal in Haiti.
Shout out to Lewis. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I want to give a big shout out to Lewis. He's been out here with us, hanging out with us. And look, everybody that's coming on, we have the link up there. So feel free to join in the conversation, and please unmute your camera or your microphone so you can engage. I'm sorry, my brother, Captain Carlo, take the wheel.
Yeah, well, like I was saying, if more of us are gonna be involved into guiding the process to our Haitian people, then yeah, great. But we also have to go in there with the mindset that most of our Haitian people are ignorant to the way that Bitcoin works. So we have to be very patient. We have to, be willing to do what it takes to see the prosper of bringing Bitcoin and legalize it in Haiti. That's just my opinion.
Okay, and I want to give a big shout out to Nikki LNJL, wonderful sister. a very big part of this movement, man. And I'm very appreciative towards her because you see, we have a free school, free lunch, and it's people like her that keep the movement going, man, investing into the education factor of bringing our youth forward. Because not only are we going to get them education, but y'all know me, I'm not going to lose in nothing that I do. I claim that today. I'm not going to lose. These kids, we're going to get them jobs. They under my my guidance. Once they done with the school, I'm gonna show them a system, which is the internet, to bring American dollars. So for everybody that want to invest, these kids are going to know about computers. They're going to know about English, math, and science, and we're going to make sure that they have a system, a new system in place that they can work, buy land, build a home, and live a comfortable life. So I want to empower these children to have a good job when they graduate, because what is Haiti's future without education and employment, right? So I want to thank all my people. I don't know about that yet, but I've been brainstorming, okay? That's next level.
We also gotta work into preparing those jobs for them too. Because if they get all this education and when they done and nowhere for them to work, because that same old system is still in place.
No, we're gonna break that
really
whole system. This is why we're teaching them English, we're teaching them computers, because now because they got to be a diaspora aspect, because it's the diaspora that got them the education. So now we must do something like, okay, you have English, you have computer skills, let's make American dollars. You don't need to generate goods. I want you away from the system because you didn't go to school in the system. You came into the system that the diasporas created. You came into the system that the diaspora supported. So now we must make it work as a whole for everybody to have a hand in it. You know, because if I'm in Haiti and I'm able to generate U.S. incomes and I know the way now, why can't I teach that to the youth?
I mean, you know, that's a no-brainer. You have to do it.
Because I can sit here right now and do a call center job and make $1,000 every 2 weeks, U.S. money.
Sweet.
But in the process, I'm sacrificing myself for the betterment of my country. But I still have the ability to do this. This is why I've been missing in action for a little while, because I had to get myself together. But I set up the system where the school is not taking a hit by my absence. We're still working, we're still progressing, but at the same time, I want to make sure the kids is good because they're the future. 75 of them is one of me. We have 75 of them. You understand? 75 of them. So, excuse me, we're gonna put that in place.
Okay, so let me answer
Okay,
that.
Pick one, yours truly. Any question you want to answer?
Oh, okay.
Comment.
Well, I'm looking right now. Somebody said something about, heard that the Haitian dollar was created to confuse the tourists. Wow, you heard that? Let me give a little clarification on that. So the Haitian dollar was okay. The Haitian good. Let's start off with that. It was created to, it was created to be based off of the US dollar, right? Did you guys know that? Yes. It was created based on, because before we had a French monetary system, but it was created to, the good was created to be based off the dollar. So what the Haitian did right off the bat, it cost 5 good for 1 US dollar, right? 5 good was equal 1 US dollar. So what they did is that they make it to where 5 good become $1. That was the base where it started off from. Ever since then, it's been rising. You understand? So when the Haitian says 5 or $1, it's 5 good. It's still 5 good, but it's the Haitian dollar now that stays that way. You understand? 5 good is 1 Haitian dollar, whereas 1 US dollar is like over 100. Or yeah, because so it's been rising. It's a way they, I think, contain the economy, because with that they have been able to, when it's beneficial, they raise it up. When it's not beneficial, they drop it down, so it's still beneficial. So it's kind of like a scam, you know. And we have to. That's why the Bitcoin question is so important, you know, because as you may know, Brother Love, I do business in Haiti.
No,
when vendors gotta send me money, they gotta, you know, convert that money into US dollars.
And let me say something. The brother yours truly is a guy that's very invested in Haiti. He's in Florida right now, but yet he's Haitian. He know what Haitian life is about. And he's one of the brothers that got saved, but always, he's the Harriet Tubman. You know, he always try to find a way to get back to the people, man. For real, because you are involved with the fight. Let's go with the stuff that thank you, Harriet Tubman is a great.
Just quickly here.
Okay.
I see somebody says correct. We should not have Haitian dollars. You know, I just wanted to, since you were talking about the money.
That's kind of true.
100 goods is $1 US. 100 goods is $1 US.
Yeah.
I think, you know, I think we never should have adopted to the dollar system. I think good should have been.
Yeah, bro. It's like we're not self-reliant.
We're not. There's no such thing as Haitian dollars. Jean-Marc, give them your perspective on this because you taught me about this.
There's no such thing as Haitian dollars. But
look, you see the Haitian dollar? The Haitian dollar is a street thing.
Yeah,
let me tell you guys a street thing. If you go to a supermarket
or bank,
I'm gonna take it one by one. The supermarket, they don't tell you dollars, they tell you goods. Any store, they tell you goods. Now the bank, they don't recognize no Haitian dollar.
Mm-hmm.
If it's 200 goods, it's 200 goods. They're never gonna tell you $40. Yeah. And like yours truly said, man, it was basically a scam. Because when tourists come to Haiti, they wipe your shoes and they be like $5. You give them $5.
$5 US.
When they really meant 25 goods. But in the real Haitian world, the Haitian dollar don't exist. The sophisticated people, the street people, you could never went to school, but once you go to the bank, you're gonna ask them like, what? A lot of people don't know the goods because they know about the dollars, but for you to live in Haiti, you have to know the goods. You have to know when they tell you.
Mm-hmm. When we went to go buy the stove and the refrigerator for the home that we just built, what was the prices in the store? I understand the banks only see the goods, which is the actual currency, but now stores are starting to adapt the Haitian dollar system.
You know, because a lot of Haitians are going to buy, and then I'm looking at them like, what is this? So they put HT, that mean Haitian. You know, but the Haitian dollar don't exist at least to where it counts the most. You know, if you want to go to the bank and you want to borrow, you tell them you want to borrow $100, they're gonna lend you $100 US because Haitians don't have dollars.
It's a value thing.
Let me give a shout out. Okay, True Haitian. True Haitian is actually Louis G. So the other Louis is somebody else. Shout out to Louis G, my brother, man.
Oh my God.
The hard work that he put into this movement. I'm very
everybody with Louis name is cool guy, man.
Yes, and another big shout out to Ernest Seal. Now, this is what we got to do. We gotta start bringing it together. Anybody want to buy solar panels? Can I plug you in, my brother? The solar panel guy.
Yeah.
Plug you. Anybody that have family in Haiti or want to come to Haiti, you must need solar panels. Anybody want to buy solar panels? Please contact Captain Carlo. Captain Carlo,
contact you.
Well, contact me. Okay, there you go. I'm like, I have different branches. I'm like the tree that have different branches, and each branch bear a fruit. You know,
you are the umbrella. You are the umbrella, brother. You cover us.
Say no more. Say no more.
The real deal, man.
We have people
good fight
on the ground that's going to do right by you. You want to buy solar panels, and this guy, you buy a solar panel from him, guaranteed 50% off, as opposed to buying it from the big company in Haiti. All right, so you want solar panels? Contact me. I will contact you with the diaspora that's selling the best quality stuff at the best rate. All
Well,
right.
that's a fact.
And-
I got the best quality of solar panels in Haiti right now.
Well, give us
You
give us some details on them, please.
Well, right now they're about 300 watts at all time, but they can go up to
which is the best.
500.
Yes.
Mhm.
It's 60 volt. You can drop it down to 12 volts if that's what you want.
With your controller, right?
Yeah, regulator. So
Regulator.
and if you want the whole thing, me, I don't believe in buying crappy stuff. I believe in buying good stuff. So if you want good inverters, you let me know, because those things are expensive. So I don't just buy them and lay them
Do you
around.
have those big kilowatt rechargeable inverters?
3,000 watts actually. I got
3,000
3. I can get you up to. Well, I can get you whatever you want, to tell you the
But
truth.
they're
As
rechargeable?
long as you get. Yeah,
Are they
rechargeable.
rechargeable?
Yeah, rechargeable inverters.
That's
So
perfect.
what that
That's
means for
really
those who don't know is basically, as it uses the power from your battery, it also recharge. So you don't really need another system to recharge your batteries. It recharges the battery as it uses the battery as well. But anyways, enough about me right now. Let's get back to subject. Let's get back to making the country a better country.
No, but this
that's
is
what
making
it's
the
about.
country better. What are you talking about, bro?
No. But look, anybody
Like
needs solar panels, and I actually have somebody right now contacting me. Somebody that's serious. Look, I love all my
This is making
serious
the
people.
country better, bro.
Somebody's contacting me right now about solar panels. I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna say for Haiti, and I also have them for United States too. That's a different company, but it's still all under one umbrella. So my peoples, let's trust each other. Let's not live in fear. Let's faire union. Let's put our heads together.
Yeah, what you trying to say?
You think I live in fear? Let me tell you what happened to
No
me,
more
man.
fear. No more.
Somebody just broke into my car.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Broke my window. Did a bunch of stuff. It
Oh,
could have happened anywhere. Am I living in fear?
What the hell, bro?
Yeah, it's a bill, another bill, man. You know I hate bills. But listen, it is what it is. But I'm very grateful for life. I'm very grateful to God. I'm very grateful for the opportunity. Things happen. They just don't happen.
You think that was a targeted hit, or what you think?
Thieves is people that think they're smarter than everybody. Thieves is just rats, spineless creatures. So we not even thinking about that. But yeah, I do have a big bill. And Shamba, you was there when the mechanic gave me that bill. I said, I just ain't gonna have a car for a minute.
Damn, bro.
It was crazy. He kind of threw me off. That's a mega bill right there. Kind of had me sad.
It's all right, because you know what? Optimism, brother. Optimistic. Let's attract that energy. This can never destroy me, because we are bigger than this. We're gonna attract the energy we want into our life, and that's greatness. I'm grateful for every day, because I look at the glass half full and not half empty. Remember where we come from, my brother. Even when we was at our worst, we always gave back. We always helped. We always knew that we was blessed. Even though somebody might be looking at us and like, oh God, we are blessed. And every day is a blessing. Every day above ground is a blessing. If you have today, you have an opportunity. So let's focus on that. I'm not going to look at the bad things that happen in my life. I'm not going to let negative energy rent space in my mind to make me lose sight of my blessings. I'm healthy. I got all my limbs. I could see, I could hear. I ate today. So that is a blessing. Do you think everybody in the world could say that?
No. Not at all.
Especially not in Haiti.
There's people right now dying with whatever they have. There's people right now in their dying days. Like,
it's people running through the garbage. It's people that's living in a water on Wastefield. I watched documentaries about some of the people in Indonesia, some of the people in Africa, some of my people that's living in the slums in Haiti, some of my people living in the slums in Africa. It's real. So when you really see, like when you really look at life on a whole aspect, you recognize your blessings. So I know I'm blessed, my brother. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna stress about something minute as a car when I have my health, and I do have a platform to connect us all. And I want this platform to be bigger than me, because this shouldn't just be me. Yeah, I'm here right now as the guy that's responsible, the guys that's you could trust, because I'm always going to be just transparent, because I'm not trying to make a meal good off of you. Why would I rob myself of an opportunity for $1,000 when I know together as a whole we work for 100 billion? You know, all the responsibilities that I have as doing the school. We have a food budget, we have a miscellaneous budget, we have a teacher's fund, you know, and it's hard, but it get done. Stuff could easily get skimmed off the top, but that's not what we after. We after real results. We after making a change. We after impact. We after a legacy, which is more important than anything. A legacy, doing something for real. So the mailman, we just deliver. You send $50, I'm gonna show you your $50 go to them. Not $1.50 go to me. That's what it's about. That's what we
that's
need.
a fact.
That's what we need.
Brother love is the type. Brother love is the type that will scold his brother just so he can take care of everything right. Yes, brother love will stand up to anyone, you know, for these kids. And I love that about you, bro. The dedication,
it's about the whole thing. It's about the movement, because
it's infectious.
Imagine how far we would be along and everybody was honest.
Bro.
Haitian brothers and sisters to just do what's right. We would be what we need to be.
Everybody wanna make it fast, because it's just like, you know, it's not like gambling, but like, I remember it was this little machine or whatever. It was something like a poker, and I'm like, you know what? I could never win in this thing. I'm gonna stop playing. So one day I'm like, you know what? I got meal good. I got 1,000 goods. I almost said 200 Haitian. 1,000 good. I said, you know what? I'm giving this to this game right here, and I'm giving it. I know I'm gonna lose. You know, I won because I accept. I'm like, you know what? I came in to lose, and that's the thing that's going on with Haiti right now. You got something good going on, and nobody want to take an L. You know what I mean? Nobody want to take an L. But we look at it like, you know what? Let's take the L for these kids. Let's take this L for Haiti. And so after just putting that in your mind, God is always going to make sure you succeed. He's not going to let you take an L. Because if you really love the kids, you're like, okay, well, this is for the children. Guess what? It's going to continue going, because whatever comes for the kids, it goes to the kids. So that means God is going to take care of you taking care of the kids, and your mission is going to proceed, is going to continue going. So a lot of these politicians, you know, they drop $1 million for them to do a road, and they like, what? Let me take 100,000, like, and then you know, you should see some stuff in Haiti, like it's a road, a half a bridge in Kafu, half a bridge in Kafu. I'm talking about the bridge. The bridge is 20 yards. The bridge is 20 yards, and they say they spent $20 million on that little bridge. Bro, when you look at that bridge, man, that bridge was like 200,000.
They take Haitians for dummy, bro. That's what I see.
They man, they couldn't take that L, or they just couldn't. It's not even taking the L, it's just doing things right. If you see that little bridge, you look, and it's not even walkable, it's not accessible yet. They didn't even finish what they said.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you something, man. No matter how much these guys get, they're gonna die hungry, you know. They're gonna die hungry, because if you're not eating the right food to feed yourself, you're always gonna stay hungry. And that is the reason why you see these guys are always hungry. No matter how much money they take, they keep taking, they never satisfy. So to the day they go in their grave, they still gonna go hungry. The only bad part about all of this is because they left a lot of us behind in a lot of debt, whether it's education debt, whether it's financial debt, whether it's whatever debt it is, they left a lot of us behind. You know, I don't want to get into politics, but I think it's the dumbest thing that anyone could do when you take the money that you earn from your home country, invest it in another country, and and tell yourself that you succeed. You know, you're successful. You're not successful, man. You're a fool. That's who you are. You know, and I will not. I got 2 kids. I will not wake up one day cook some food in my house and take the whole pot and go to the neighbor house and be like, hey, here's some food. Let me leave my kids hungry for the
Mm.
day. And say, I've done some great deed because I feed the neighbor. God does not say that. It does not say that.
I take
You
care of
gotta
home.
make sure you got enough for yourself and then give to someone else. I'm all about that. You know what I mean? But when you look at most of these guys and people talk about them and they give them a respect that they do not deserve because most of us don't know better. They got houses in France, they got apartment in the United States. This guy just dropped $4 million in a house in Canada. I went to see my auntie when she was alive at the l'hôpital général, the general hospital. She was sick there, bro. I went to see my auntie. I could not stop crying, man. I could not stop crying, not just for my auntie, everyone else around her. It's like they were living in a tent. The worst part is there was this lady. She was burned. She was in some kind of fire. She was burned. Her whole body was burnt. Dude, she was under this nest, and it was hot. So imagine you burned, you sweating. There's no AC. There's no treatment. That lady was in double pain. And then you as a official, a government official guy, you spending millions this place, million that place, buying this house, this and that, and you don't think about your brothers and sisters that are suffering. The least need when you're talking about health need that your people need, they can't even have that. And then you looking at yourself and you bragging, I got house there, I got this there. Man, you are less than a dog. To me, if I could look at these guys in the face and like have a deep conversation, I would just like go
Slap.
at them. You know what I'm
Slap.
saying? This guy, like this guy, what's his name? Kavi. It's this new guy. They pay a dumb guy to kill him. He went to Haiti and he was trying to construct those police headquarters, those police apartments and things like that. When
Yeah.
you
Haiti-
look at the vision this guy had for Haiti, bro, and then somebody in the government, it wasn't somebody from another country. It was somebody within our country, within our government, pay somebody to kill this guy. Like, what
Yeah.
are you doing? You get what I'm saying? Like, what are you
Weapons
doing?
in
Like,
Haiti.
what's your purpose? Somebody who's trying to help the country become better in any ways, you're gonna pay somebody to kill him simply because you needed a little bit of money to come to your pocket, which means as much money as they paying you as a government official, which you don't even deserve, you want more. Like, how much more do you want? You get what I'm saying? Like, how much more do you want? You can leave the country anytime you want. You can go to almost any country you want to go. You have enough to feed your wife and your kids. You have enough to feed your family. And yet, you want more to the point where you're willing to kill somebody who's trying to make the
And that's
country a better country.
See, the thing is, it's the spies, man, because the spies has a ways to infiltrate. If you really look at America, how America was built, the conspiracy was built against the black man. You give them drugs, destroy the community, you give them guns. And the first drug dealers, they was millionaires, right? But they went to jail, they lost it all. So I wouldn't be surprised if that happened to the same people here because this is so unfair and so unjust. It's just like some people don't have no pride. See, integrity means a lot. Morals and principles mean a lot. We need to actually invest into morals, principles, and integrity because any man that's living without morals, principles, and integrity is a shitless man because we just here on borrowed time. We're not going to be here forever. What's
Nah.
going to carry you to what you're going through? The money is not going to carry you. So it just got to be something that's in depth of you. You understand? Because
that's so true, bro.
And you think about it. What's his Steve Jobs, right? Billionaire guy.
Yeah.
We all know how he died. He had cancer or whatever. But one of the things that he said before he died is one of his regrets is that he did not invest much in people. Like when you think about it, the guy gave thousands and thousands of people jobs, right? But I think what he meant by that is that personal thing that you do, not because you have to, but because you can. Because a lot of time people don't understand. If I create a business, right? If I create a business, in order for my business to run, I have to hire people. So I'm not really doing a good deed just to do it because I'm actually depending on other people for my business to run,
Mhm.
right? So it's not something I'm doing without any return. Yes, I'm doing something great because I'm giving people better opportunities, I'm giving people a chance, but at the same time, I benefit from it. So there's really no reward for that. There's no really no internal, or I would say some some kind of reward. There's no expression that I could think of, not right to use it. But the best reward that anybody could feel, and take that from me, is when you do something for someone that you didn't have to, and you do it without expecting anything in return. And I think that's what Steve Jobs was talking about, that he didn't invest much in people because his first daughter, I think he didn't have a relationship with. Not that he couldn't, but he just didn't care to, you know. And people around him, he never treated them with the respect they deserve because he got money. So he never really had that close friendship with anyone other than the billionaire like himself,
The
to the
money.
point where he, you know what I'm saying, like when he realized, damn, I didn't really invest in people as I should, and now I'm dying, and none of my money can save me. With all the money
Mm.
that I have, none of it can save me. And I think it's time that a lot of people start realizing money isn't everything. Money is a great tool to have, but when you let it control you, when you become the tool for money instead of money becoming your tool, there's a big difference there. There's a big difference. There's a
Powerful.
huge difference
Powerful.
there. And I think we have so many dumb dumbs in our government. Like I'm not talking about guys who didn't go to school. A lot of them went to school. They got a degree, but they are so dumb. They are so
Dumb.
stupid.
Mhm.
There's something in Haiti that says "L'union fait la force." At the same thing, there's another one that says "Chaque coucou clé couché." And I
Oh,
think we adapt ourselves more into
contradiction.
that. We adapt ourselves more into chaque coucou clé couché. In our flag, it says "L'union fait la force," but in our mind, it says chaque coucou clé couché. That's why you see all of these guys are in it for themselves. They all in it for themselves. They don't see the big picture. Do you understand how rich our country would have been if these guys invested back in the country and making it more dependent, creating more dependent young kids? I watched this video about this guy, 27. He's a teacher, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you saw it because he was going out there. Um, he's a teacher during the morning time, and then after his class, he go and sell compare in the street. And
Yeah.
27-year-old guy who's waiting for the government to give him a certificate to teach in the high school, in the public free school or whatever.
Hmm.
27, 27 years old, man. 27 years old. At 27, if these guys were doing the things they were supposed to do, a 27-year-old should have been able to take care of himself, his kids, if he had any, and if he didn't have any kids or responsibility, he should have been able to live the life, work 5 days a week on the weekend, and go have some fun.
Fun.
You know,
Yeah.
to a lot of Haitians right now, a lot of things are luxury.
Yep.
You know, going to the Cameroon is like a dream come true to some of
Dream
them.
come true.
Going to the Citadel is something they never see coming because they can afford to.
Hmm.
You know, but it shouldn't be like that, man. Like those guys. And I remember this guy was having an interview. This guy, he's one of the senator or whatever in Haiti who spent the $4 million to buy the house in Canada.
Yeah.
He's This guy is so ignorant and stupid. Like I wish I could have a face-to-face conversation with him to show him how ignorant it is and how stupid it is as a black person. Um, One of the things he said in his interviews is like, that's nothing compared to what I have. I had to big up. I'm just using my own words, but something around the same thing I'm saying. He said the house I bought for is because my kids have big friends. So his kids' friends have to see that his kids are living in a big house.
Mm,
And somebody said something earlier. It says hard time create strong people, right? Strong people create lazy people. Lazy people create strong people. I mean, lazy people create hard time, then hard time creates strong people. What
mm,
that means is, as a father,
I like that.
when you put your kids in this luxurious life, they never have to worry about everything. They become weak. This is
Mhm.
the stupidity that a lot of people don't understand. They never feel like they have to work hard for anybody. So all they're gonna do is waste everything you leave behind for them, and their kids now is gonna struggle because they're not gonna know how to work the system to reproduce whatever you left for them because they grew up with a silver spoon in their mouth, so they never really have to worry about everything. So that's why you see a lot of the families are still stealing from the hardworking class because they don't really know how to make they don't have the hard skin that their parents had that created something great. They just left it behind for them. So now all they know how to do is to keep making as much money as possible. And from the from the lower class, right? I went to Disney World on my daughter's birthday. The parking lot, they charge you $25 to park there.
That money made.
$25. There are thousands. Let's just say there are 100. Let's just say there are 1,000 cars in the lot at $25. That's $25,000 just in cars. One ticket is $142, and there are thousands and thousands and thousands of people coming in and out in Disney all day, every day. They pay their employees, which they will never have more employees than visitors, right? There's like 100 visitors for every employee, if not more. So they paying their employee about $10-11 an hour. That's a crime. That's a crime, man. But they don't care because you know what? The people that are now responsible for Disney World did not think the way Walt thought when he was creating Disney World, because it was hard time for him. He wasn't just creating something to survive of. He understands the minority, so he created something out of his vision. Now the people that are taking care of Disney World or the CEO or whatever, they don't have the same mind. They don't have the same vision. All they think about now is making money. It's make money, right? So their kids can buy a private jet. I never understand why somebody will buy a 16-year-old a Ferrari or a Lamborghini or whatever car you can afford to buy him. I never understand that. Like my kids, it don't matter how rich I get, my kids are gonna know struggle. They have to. You have to become your own person. I cannot just give you like right now. Of course, you're a kid. You don't know anything. If I don't provide for you, you don't know where to go get it, right? So I'm gonna teach you those kind of things. I'm gonna put you in a better position that I was, but I'm not just gonna hand you everything, because you will never become the best version of yourself if everything is handed down to you. So this dumb guy, this stupid guy, went and bought a $4 million house in Canada. So put $4 million more into Canada Treasure and say because his kids have big friends. And I can guarantee you 99%, those big friends that his kids have don't give a shit about them. You understand?
That was pure ignorance right there.
You try to satisfy somebody who don't even care about you, because those same kids that you're worrying about your kids that are friend of your kids, guess what? They still look at your kids as a Haitian. And whenever they see them as a Haitian, they look back in their country. Your roots is your definition. If you do not know where you come from, you get what I'm saying? You will never make anything.
Let me on that.
You won't know where you're going.
Most
Exactly.
try to run and show off. But when your country is in dire need, you are a representation of your country. At the end of the day, if they say our country eating mud cakes, or they saying our country this and that, that's you. I don't care how much perfume you put on the dookie, it's still you.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, you must really have the insight and the knowledge. Yo, that was very powerful right there, man. That's super powerful, because they think they worth something, but in all actuality, look at the state of your country. Aren't you Haitian? Or you say just because now you got a white girl pregnant, you got kids you got a mulatto kid that you're not Haitian.
They still look at you as a Haitian, man. And now you find yourself feeling embarrassed because you don't want to tell your friends you're Haitian. And that's the mind game they play with you, because they take away your pride. They take away your identity. I'll be damned if any Black American come up to me and try to put me down. I'm the reason why your ancestors became free. You get what I'm saying? So don't look down on me. You know what I'm saying? I inspired your ancestors to freedom. And I remember when I first came here, and I was young. I was young cat, right? I went to school. I barely even spoke English, right? This guy was trying to tell me, he's like, "Oh, you're the boat guy. You're the boat guy. You're the boat guy." Wow. You know what I told him? I said, the difference between me being a boat guy and you, because we all came here boat. The only difference is I voluntarily took the boat to come here. You get what I'm saying? So don't compare me with you, because I took the boat voluntarily. Your ancestors didn't have a choice. You know what I'm saying? So if anything, you're more of a boat guy than I am. Show me some respect, and I'll show you some respect. That's just the truth. I'm not against any Black American, because you understand the story behind all of it and how everything went down. But our Haitians are losing our pride. We're losing our nationality. We're afraid to tell people we're Haitian. And that is something that should be the first thing that pop up as a Haitian person when you meet someone. I'm Haitian. I represent. I'm Haitian. This is how we are. This is who we are.
So
we must represent.
What was that question? There was a question that somebody. Well, I guess it's a statement that Haiti must become food independent. Haiti must, with Godspeed, become food independent. Every Haitian must have 3 meals a day. The European put this device called money to make himself seem above the actual people he conquered. That's deep.
That's powerful.
That's super powerful.
That's powerful, because I love that. When we talking about money and the importance of money, I think about that, because money, people sell their souls for money, man. People do stuff for money. So when somebody put in that perspective, powerful.
I have a point to make about the money. So here's the thing about money. Haitian got confused. You see, they think that to have money, right, is to like get a lump sum somewhere, and that's that. You have money. You have the liquid money in your hand or at your availability. You can do anything with it. That's the concept of having money for Haitians. They don't think about generational wealth or wealth in general. They don't think about that. They think the liquid money is more valuable than actual wealth. Whereas, other people, sound economic people, they think, okay, we need asset, stuff that can keep on paying us, right? As you go, not just something you just get some money from it and that's it. No.
Yeah.
Real economic people, they keep thinking about the foundation or
the cash flow.
In other words, it's like you create the bucket that will carry the money. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? A business basically is like a bucket with a lot of holes in it. You feel me? Your job is to pluck the holes. You pluck in the holes so you could carry more water or whatever you're trying to transport. You know what I'm saying? So the people in Haiti, they think more about just the money. They don't think about, okay, the container that I have to carry the money in. That's what you have to focus, because money flows, bro. Money flows in the air. You know what I'm saying? It's all around us.
Yeah.
It's all around
but
us,
the Haitian mentality is a day-to-day. They live on a day-to-day basis.
To me, bro. It's crazy, man.
That's the way they work.
That's business in Haiti. I see that every day. It's like money is something that flows in the air. Everybody can get as much money as you want. It's about creating the container, whether it's big or small. It's your.
Let me say something. I'm sorry. I got to speak on this right now, right? Because I got to speak up for my Haitian local peoples, right?
Go ahead.
I have to, y'all. I have to, because look, we have a school. We feed 75 children on the daily, and we educate them, and we have 10 staff members, right? We don't have everything that we need, so I'm speaking for them, because right now, I don't want to put everybody in the same box. What's going on right now, right? We got the videos. I need the videos of this stuff right here, when they just blowing the fire just to keep it going. Yeah. I would say that when the Haitians in your community start to believe in you and see that you are serious and you for real, they're going to get behind you and support you however way it goes. As it stands, we have no pots and pans for the school. Do you understand that the neighbors are the ones that let us hold their pots and pans? I don't even know who they are. They don't ask me for $1. Wow. When we run out of chairs for the school, the people in our community, some of our people that live under less than $1 a day are the ones that come and help out. So that Haitian camaraderie is real, and we need to bring that more to the forefront, because I remember one time I was in one of the most dangerous areas in Haiti, the areas that the Haitians tell you don't go to, and I was stuck. I was stranded. You know how many Haitians pulled up to help me? I remember when I caught a flat tire, how many Haitians was it? I'm like, this is what we need to represent because it's there. So many people are scared of one another that they never actually see this stuff. But I'm gonna speak for them on this aspect. Listen, the community is supporting this movement. I'm not gonna lie, it was rough in the beginning. They thought that I was backed by people that had money. They thought I was making money. But once they actually seen how I was living and my determination and the realness of it all, they just said, man, this is for the kids. This is what this is about. This is for the kids. This is for nobody else. It's for the kids. The community is supporting me, my brother. Like they actually give me stuff from their homes to help the children. So it's a lot of unsung heroes into this movement, yo. And I'm very grateful for that, man. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of things people don't realize. Haitian people are generally kind people.
Generous.
You know, they're very generous. It's just they put in their mind that being generous, being kind is a bad thing. You know, if you're generous and you're kind, people are gonna take advantage of you. People are gonna use you. You know, and when you have that mindset, then you put your guard up. So therefore, you don't do what you're supposed to do, what you should do. But love's conquer it all, man. I think if we really start loving one another and really start building one another, we'll go far, man. We'll go far. But then again, our people are so hungry, man. You know, a hungry dog is always gonna devour you. It don't matter what you do. Your first instinct is to survive. So if you always hungry, man, you gonna do the things without the morals, without the education. You're gonna do the things that you don't, you wouldn't do on a on a good case. Just like the case for these people that had the crash back in the days a while ago, like a few decades ago, when they had the crash, and then they had to eat their dead to survive. You know, most people wouldn't just go and eat people, but you had to survive. So unless you find yourself in that situation, you really wouldn't understand what they had to go through. You know, if a man break into your house, your first instinct is gonna be to defend yourself. And that could be your father, that could be a brother. If he have a mask on, you don't care. You're gonna shoot that. You're gonna kill that person. And then after realize, oh shoot, that's my brother. But if he came wrong, your first instinct is gonna be to protect yourself and your family. You got kids. You gotta do whatever you gotta do to defend yourself. You know.
I have one more point too. The idea that the Haitians in Haiti, some work they won't do, but as soon as they leave Haiti, you see them, they have no problem doing them. I think that's a real problem. It's a mental issue.
The pride, man. The pride.
It's a complexity that we need to erase, man. If we're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I think one thing we got to do, bro, and I honestly think that we should do this, is take away any European trace in our culture. Our book should not be in French. We should
do that.
We should eliminate. We should eliminate that French things that we got. Because first of all, our constitution should be written in Creole. We should use Creole as our main language and everything. Now, if somebody want to go and learn French, if you want to, you see how here you can learn a different language as a special class. You can go and learn Spanish. You can go and take a French class. I think that will be one of the great foundation to our country being recognized as a nation, because language is one of the most important thing into becoming a nation. That's why we had to build our language in order for us to communicate without the French and the Spanish understanding what we were doing until we got to our freedom. So we have to recognize Creole as our official language where everywhere, because one thing I hate, and I hate it with a passion, is when I go to church or I go to a wedding or I go to whatever it is that I go to, and I see somebody got up there and you start speaking French and you don't even really know how to speak French. You know what I'm saying? And you're trying to say the thing wrong, and then especially if I'm somewhere and somebody's like hosting something and the room is full of old people, like in church, you're full of old people that never said in the classroom one day in their life, so they don't speak French. And then you get up there and you start speaking French. Who are you speaking to? That's our division right there, because we have this sense where if I speak French, I'm higher than you, I'm more
Yeah.
valuable than you. You don't
Now let me
speak
say
French, so I
this.
can speak with you. You know, yeah, go
Let me
ahead, man.
say
I'm
this.
listening.
I don't want to cause division within, the Haitian community because the Haitian community is already divided as is, right? I have a lot of friends, y'all, in Haiti, and my friends come from different backgrounds. I have friends that's white. I have a lot of mulatto friends. I have a lot of African Haitian friends. So, I don't want it to be taken out of context, right? But since this is November 18th, we're gonna honor Dessalines, and one of his mantras was "Scuba det Boulekai," right? And you have to understand his demise and how it came about. The country always been divided between the French-speaking people and the Creole-speaking people. We would say Pétion was the French-speaking people because he represented the best interests of France, just like
Yep.
Wyatt. They in France, even though we beat France, they was always a part of our cabinet.
They were there. They never left, bro.
Yeah, they always find a way to
Never
divide
left.
the country, and the way they divided the
Yeah.
country through their wealth.
Ocap north side, we got rid of them for good.
No. Wait, that's Henry Christophe land.
Yes.
But the French divided Haiti with their wealth and through their ancestry, because but like if you are how you say that, Jane? Fami Panu? How you say that? Fami Pa kin my kin? They automatically side with the side. They make you side. They automatically, we was already divided because you have me. I'm coming over here from this descendant who took a major loss and lost their wealth, and automatically in your mind, you are breeding hatred from the beginning, So it was always divided, y'all. And and right now, I'm telling y'all the truth. The French is winning because our language, our school is taught in French. But what they need to be careful of is they are now being pushed to the side by foreign entrants, because now you have these Syrians and these other countries, these Jews that's been here for years, that's now putting them to the side. You are now second class citizen, so they are now controlling this, and they're not even really Haitian, but we've always been divided, and you could tell that by our language, and it's like that's what Haiti is, because Haiti is just not black people.
No.
You have the ancestry of French.
Haiti is a mixture of almost every known nation, because remember, there's a time people were fleeing their country to go and look for asylum in Haiti. So we have a mixture, and having a mixture in Haiti is not the problem. And speaking French in Haiti is not the problem. Like, I meet up with you while I go to Haiti. We speak English because we both understand each other, and that's not a problem. If somebody meets somebody and you want to speak French to one another, by all means, go about it. But there needs to be a respect where you understand when you're speaking to a crowd of mixed Haitian, whether you know for sure each and every one of them speak Creole. But if you only have, speak French, but if you have one doubt in your mind, there might be one person in the crowd that don't speak French. You should address the Haitian people in Creole, because that is our language. There is not one corner in Haiti you can go right now and speak Creole to somebody and they do not understand you. And a language unite us. When I can communicate with you, you understand me, and you can communicate with me. I understand you. We can go somewhere. But when you're speaking to a group of people, 5 of them understand you, 2 of them don't. The 2 that does not understand, the 2 who does not understand you, could be the change that the people that could actually make a change in the country, but they do not understand what you just said because they don't speak French. So you're not really creating anything. You
want to know one thing I think about the French? Don't forget, French was there. The language, it stayed to divide us, bro.
Yes.
The same thing. Yeah,
that's what I just said. It's division. So somebody just say, we'll teach our children Creole, set them back in the world stage. No, it would not. Because the reason why they still won't recognize our language as a language is because we're not teaching it. We don't have any vocabulary. We have so many, scholars in our country. It doesn't require a lot to make a language a language. You get what I'm saying? Every word, there's some words that we have in Creole that are French words, so they already exist. And all the words that we say has a definition. What makes a word a word? Definition. If I say something to you and I can define it, it's a word. You get what I'm saying? There is Haitian communicate. We've been communicating for decades. But they
Let me
won't.
say this. We're teaching our children in Creole, set them back on the world stage, playing the devil's advocate here. Now, I'm about to let you finish. I just want to say this, right? Because, I'm always thinking of innovating ways of bringing our children forward with Haiti's future school movement. And one of the ways to do that is to get rid of any system that Haiti is giving us. So in all actuality, I'm trying to set it up for a worldly stage. And one of the things that I want to get the school to start following is Khan economy. If you haven't known what Khan economy is, please go look at it. But this is something to set the kids on the worldly stage. This is what I want to teach them. So as I've been doing researches on it, they don't have the option of Creole. They have French, they have Spanish, they have other languages, but they don't have the option of Creole. So that means only way I could bring this system to the kids in our school is to teach them French. So it's kind of setting them back a little bit because they're not acknowledging our language. And the reason they not acknowledge our language is because our language was only made official in the 1950s by Papa Doc. And then it's still not the official language because when you look at it, all the school books is written in French. So it's a division. The kid go home and speak Creole, but they go to school and learn in French, which so.
And that's what I said earlier. Look, what you can remember, you don't know, and you don't know what you can practice because most of the practice.
That's how they do it.
Yeah.
See, this is how they divide it. Like, because I've been in Haiti for a minute and I see how they do it. For example, you have some major schools in Haiti that just teach French. And honestly, all the schools teach you in French. But this is the thing. And this is how the kids lose out. For example, you learn everything in French, but you go home and you speak Creole.
Yeah.
So it's like in the States, you speak English at home, you speak English at school, you get tested in English, you know what's going on, you learn. Now in Haiti, this is how they really divide the people. For example, I got a couple of my cousins that put their kids in some big schools. I mean, this is how the schools they function. They come in and they ask the kids every day, hey, what did you eat? What do your parents argue in front of you? What language is spoken in your home? And if the kids say they speak Creole at their house, they automatically kick them out, And now the whole school system in Haiti, they teach you in French. So what happened to a kid that ends up going to high school and all that? They understand French, but they don't speak it. And when it's time to take the SATs, the CAT, they're going to suffer because they speak 80% French. That other 20% is only when they're in their classrooms. So that set them back in life. And that also divide them because don't forget the French gives us education. Now they know our main language is Creole, but they teach us in French.
Exactly.
So that way they can assure themselves we have less graduates.
Exactly. And we're always set behind. Exactly.
Look, the education that the Haitian children are receiving does not prepare them to serve their country. That's what I realize. Okay.
No.
It prepares them to leave the country and do something somewhere else. That's what I see. We need to start educating the Haitians for Haiti, to take up the mental and take it further, because the country won't change if we don't do that. I was talking about the language situation earlier. Remember, I said that language, right? The terminologies that people use, that dictates everyday life. And you touched on it too, Captain Carlo, and you, Jamba. It is so true. The vernaculars that you use, whether it is you think that it's designed to uplift, but it's to denigrate, you have to think twice about those. Right? Captain Carlo, what you think?
Definitely. I mean, the best example I could give right now, and I'm going to refer to the Bible for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Tower of Babel, you guys know about it, right?
Yeah, the Torah.
Yeah.
Powerful.
What did God The tower, yeah. So what did God have to do in order to stop them from doing what they were doing?
Switch up their languages, make them not
Switch
understand
up their language. That's all he had to do. Because if we cannot understand each other, we cannot work with each other.
Facts.
So they were able to do what they did. It's because they understood each other. Everybody, like, you can talk to me a mile away, as long as I can hear you, I understand you.
I'm gonna give you a little example. Léo dit sac passé. What do you say?
Naboule.
What does that mean?
Burning. But we can understand this. I don't think, I don't know where it came from, to tell you the truth.
No, it came from something.
I don't know
where it came from.
But you want to know?
This is the brother Louis G that educated me on this process. Sakpase Nabule came from the term Negmawon, meaning that they set the slave house on, the
master's house on fire.
The master house on fire. So that's
how do we use it now? How do we use that now?
He taught me that.
I know, but what do we use it as now? It's cool now to say Nabule.
Nabule,
right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a greeting, yeah.
But it still has an effect psychologically, believe it or not, bro.
Because our first response to everything is burning anything, they burn, they just burn everything down. But that's why
game, bro.
I was watching this guy. I was watching this guy who was being sworn to power. This man was reading something in French, and he could not read it.
Okay.
He could not read it. Somebody was gonna lead you. Why do you have to do it in French? Why can't you do it in Creole? Because I can guarantee you, when a president or when a candidate get on TV or whatever interview they're doing with them, and they start speaking French, they're only speaking to some people. They're only speaking to some Haitians. They're not speaking to all Haitians.
You can say that out loud, bro. Yes.
For as long as I've heard about the United States, never have I ever see a government official get on TV or on the news and speak a different language when they're addressing the nation.
No.
They're gonna have a translator somewhere. They're gonna have a
Spanish
sign.
Was the first language in America. Don't forget that.
I wouldn't say Spanish was the first language in America, because at that time,
But America
when the Spanish came to Florida, that's what they spoke.
You mean as
French territory, and it was also Mexican territory or Spain. But look,
you mean the continent of America? Yes.
Yeah.
Before we get to this, remember, Mexico had to sell Texas and a bunch of stuff, and French had to sell Louisiana and a bunch of stuff.
No, I don't think Mexican has to sell. Mexican was forced. There's a difference when you willingly sell something and when they force you to sell something. It's like, hey man, I'm gonna take this. Whether you like it or not, the only chance you get is you can make a couple of bucks. But I'm gonna take it regardless.
One thing, I don't want us to lose our train of thought with this language, but I'm about to do something that we all been wanting to do this whole time here, okay? Because we're gonna give a big shout out to Miss Marie in Canada, big supporter of this movement. So for everybody that's been watching, that's been waiting to get in line to do these 2 words that means so much to this movement. We're going to do it together. We're going to act like we in Haiti's future. So we're going to do it just like the kids, okay? Un, deux, trois, choo, choo, choo. To the first super chat today. God bless you. Thank you so much. Canada with love. God bless. Now let's go to this language. They separated us. They divided us with French and Creole. Go in.
Yeah. For example, I went to a wedding a few last year. I think I can't even remember now. I was in Haiti, so we walked into this beauty or a salon or whatever you call it. The moment we walked in there, they started speaking French with us. You get what I'm saying? Like, why you have to greet me in French?
It's weird, dude.
You know, why you have to do it? And she was speaking to us, and I never opened my mouth. Not that I didn't understand her. I speak French, I can manage, So I understood what she was saying, but I never opened my mouth because she wasn't speaking to me.
Answer in Creole when they do that. I would answer in Creole.
If I answer in Creole, that means I understand. No, if I answer in Creole, that means I understood what you said. My whole purpose was to make her feel so stupid by trying to speak to someone who doesn't speak your language. If you speak French, I don't speak French. Speak to me in Creole. And I hate it. Like, I wish somebody could see how much I hate that. When I meet some Haitian, a fellow a Haitian in Haiti, your first attempt is to speak to me in French. It's that you know, it's that self pride you have. It's like if you speak French, that means you went to school. You know how to read. You know
You
how to
know what I
write.
think
You
that
know
is?
you all that. But
It's a way for them to like look better or look
yeah, that's
like
what I'm saying.
look or they could show them white folks, especially when they outside of Haiti, people love to say, oh, we speak French. We speak French. Like it's kind of like they take pride in the master's
You
language. It's
speak French,
weird,
yeah,
but
exactly, in their master's language,
I'm like,
exactly.
damn, man, look at
You
what kind
don't
of people we
You should
give
see what I do
birth
to the
to.
French language. I speak French, but I speak it my way.
You know?
exactly.
You know, like,
Hey, listen, I'm
French.
not, and don't
But
get me
brother,
wrong,
love,
I'm not against.
pas français, parlez-vous
Oui, oui,
français?
je parle français, oui.
Je parle
Je
français,
parle
okay.
français beaucoup en pile.
I'm not against anybody who speaks French, right? You know, if you speak French, great, kudos to you, because of course it's always, it's you put some effort to it. Anybody who can speak any other language, you put some effort to it, right? But don't use it as a weapon. Don't
Thank
use it
you.
as a,
Oh my
as
gosh, dude.
some
Whoa.
kind of value.
Find my word.
It's not. Just because you speak French don't mean you're more important to me. I may not speak French, but I can fix anything that comes before me. You know what I'm saying? If I see it, I can fix it. So
Bro.
my intelligence is different than yours.
Oh
Just
my.
because you speak French, don't make you more valuable. And I think it's not our fault. I mean, it's not
Uh,
their fault. It's been implemented in them because again, you see a lot of parents here. They make it look like your kids have to learn how to speak French because if you don't speak French, it doesn't matter how many days you spent in school, you never learned anything. You
Well,
can be the best guy. You can be able to solve any mathematic problems,
yeah.
right? You can be able to solve
Facts,
any
man.
problems that comes before you. If you do not speak French, your parents almost feel like they're wasting your time and
They
you
waste
going to
your
school
time.
because you gotta speak French, and that is something that they gotta take away. It's time that our books does not come from French no more.
that is the
It's time that
problem. The
our books
books
are
is
written
in
in
French.
Creole. It's
Sometimes,
time that
look,
we have our vocabularies in Creole.
and
You
I'm
know
gonna
what I'm
say this,
saying?
and it's nobody's fault. It's systematic. It's like imagine a young mother out here just want the best for her kid. So when the kid, like a kid growing up, and the mother is speaking French to them because French is the primary language in the household because that's what they go to school and read and learn. So they want to make sure their kid have the best advantage. So they have to speak to them in French. So it's systematic. I can't even blame the people. We have to blame the system because don't you know how many times I go in somebody's house and I just see the father speaking to the kid in French? The kids speak fluent French, and it's like because they
Yeah.
just want the kid to do well in school. So it's not the parents' fault. They just
Oh,
want the kids to thrive. So it's systematic. What we have to do, we have to take that power. We have to give our language that power. Et
That
puis,
of
moi,
power.
course,
je
because
parler créole. Nous commençons par le créole, mon cher. Nous parlons tout bagage, ça, nous
exactly.
parler
But
créole.
you
See?
gotta,
Pas
yeah.
dans le
Well,
créole, pas dans le
our
créole,
audience
pas dans le créole.
again, our audience is mostly English speakers.
Mais
Um,
parler
but
créole, et c'est
But
qui
you
you
là?
parle
parlez
que
créole. You parlez
now
créole, monsieur.
there's something that I was gonna say. Like tout le monde là connaît Tonton Bichard, right?
Of course.
You t'as fait un interview à Tonton Bichard, and I love the guy. I mean,
That's my
most
guy
a
right
lot of
there,
a lot
bro.
of respect for him. But
Since way
I
back.
just wanna show the way that we devalue ourselves without even knowing, right, or unconsciously. And then you have interview, I see, and then his kids showed up.
Mm.
And then the guy addressed his kids in Creole. He was like, "Come on, we or whatever." I don't remember exactly what he said, but he addressed them in Creole. And Tonton Bichard was like, "Ah, yo pas parler Creole. Yo pas parler Creole. C'est français ou anglais." Like, why? Your kids lives in Haiti and they don't speak Creole and they're Haitians. Yo,
Well,
in
I
any
guess you got caught
household,
up.
you go right now that are Spanish speakers, whether they from Puerto Rico, Mexico, whatever Spanish country
Huh?
they come from, in their household,
They
they
got
speak Spanish,
yeah.
even though they're in
It's
the
called
United States.
self-hate.
Their kids speak Spanish before they speak English.
What?
Before they speak English.
This.
Haitian,
Mm.
Haitian have this problem where their kids, it's like a pride for them if their kids don't speak Creole. And most of them are the older generation too. So how do you communicate with your kids if they don't speak Creole? Because you don't speak Creole. I mean, you don't speak English. You know what I'm saying? Ou ka debater, ou ka di I clock in, I clock out, mfe 40 hour or whatever. But
Mhm.
you can't really hold a great conversation with your kids, a good meaningful conversation with your kids and English, but yet your kids don't speak Creole. Like, so what language do they
That's
speak?
the clown people, man.
You know what I'm saying? My daughter is 3 years old. She understands every Creole word you throw her way. Because one thing you got to realize is if your kids were born in or born here, you don't even have to teach them English. They're gonna learn it regardless, right? Regardless, they're gonna learn it. So why you don't? I don't know. But it is what it is.
That's some real stuff you saying, man.
And somebody said, I'm going to be honest, bro. I'm Haitian American, born in America, and I struggle to speak Creole.
And that's your parents' fault. That's your parents' fault.
Because I struggle to speak Creole. I'm just learning how to speak Creole. Well, I'm not learning, but learning because I understand stuff, but I'm not ashamed to say, oh, hold on, because I speak with you.
And somebody say it's called self-hate at its purity, man. It's called self-hate. And they put that in our mind. They teach us to hate ourselves. And one thing I don't know about people, but I can speak on it about me. I never knew what racism was until I came to the United States.
Me too.
I never knew it. And for a long time, I didn't understand it until, people start to like describe it to me. This is what racism was.
But Captain Carlo, when you was in Haiti, how did you look at white people? I have that.
We look at white people as saviors, not just now. I mean, and not just me. Until now, white people is freer in Haiti than us.
Yeah, dude.
You know what I'm saying? Because used to be, not anymore. They changed that because now they just kidnapping them left and right. Not funny, but anyways.
Go ahead.
But white people, because this is what happened, and Aristide says that. Aristide said, the Colon Blanc, we need to get rid of it. We need to get rid of them because they are the one who's blinding us. Yeah. And if we pay attention to the movies, I'm not talking about the science fiction movies, the real movies that they show you how American people work. They will create a problem and then present themselves as the solver of the problem. So if you don't know that they created the problem, you see them as the savior. You get what I'm saying? But there's a movie called No Escape, where this guy went to that Asian country as an engineer or something like that with his family. They moved there, and then they have a coup going on. A coup was going on where they killed the president or the prime minister or whatever. And this guy described it exactly what his role is. He says, as an American, I infiltrate the country. I create a problem with the natives so that American can come and save them from their problem. When they are the same people who sent them over there to create that problem. And that's what's going on in Haiti. Most of those priests that you see going out there and try to preach Jesus Christ or whatever, most of them are child molesters. They rapists. They do all kind of crazy things. But when they show up to you, they show up to you as those saints. And us, we look at white people as saints. You get what I'm saying?
That's the worst.
And all of this has to go into our mind, because they sleep with our young boys, they rape them, they promise them things, so they do things to them. And just recently, I was watching an interview on this guy who was in that countryside part of Haiti, and he was raping every boy. I don't remember which country. I don't remember. He was raping every boy. Where in the eye of the public, he's doing a good job. He's putting them in school. He's taking care of them. He give him shelter. But what he's doing behind closed doors, nobody ever imagined, because he's holding a cross. He got a Bible in his hands, and he say the name Jesus. And everybody think, oh my God, he must be a good guy because he's a Christian guy. But that's where we're wrong. We don't have this. I don't remember which country it was. We don't have the spirit of discernment and understanding. Man, this person is foul. This person. No people is gonna come and save our country for us. No other nations. If we're expecting those non-profit organizations to come, if we're expecting those so-called missionaries to come and save our country, we're gonna be the same place we are now, because they've been doing that same thing 200 years ago. So they're gonna keep doing it. They're not gonna stop.
What you said, dude, about creating the problem, then send those those NGOs to act like they're fixing it. That's what's going on in Haiti, bro.
I'm gonna tell you something. Why do we feel like, why does any other country, not any other country, but what does those elite countries feels like they have to always give us a handout, right?
Man, it's crazy to me, bro.
when
It's
our
crazy
land
to me.
is
It's
such
like
a
the
virgin
Haitian
land,
strength
you
is
can
not
build
there. Like I don't
you
get
can
it.
build hospital, you can build factories, you can build school. Don't give us money, because when you give us liquid money, the politician take it and distribute it among themselves. Like they said they were
Mhm.
going to give us a grant, a grant for about, I think it was like $60 million or something like that. And this lawyer spoke on it. They said out of that 16 million, only about 25 or 30 million was going to come to us after they take away all the fees. But on
Man, not
record,
even that, bro.
it
You duck,
shows that they
you
lended
duck.
us $60 million. So we have to pay them back $60 million plus
Yeah,
interest, but
yeah.
we only got about 25 to 30 million coming to us
Facts,
to invest.
facts.
That's
That's
that's not even gonna get invested because those guys gonna take it
Yeah.
right up and distribute it among
and
themselves. Why
you.
do that? Why
It's
do it?
it's funny. It's funny. You know what
Why
I
don't you
like?
take that $60 million and pick a location and invest it and build a hospital?
You know what I
You get what
like?
I'm saying?
When you hear the Haitian government or whatever saying, "Oh, we need foreign investment." What about building up your own people to invest in your country first?
Or allowing your own people to
Allowing,
invest.
yeah,
You know.
give the diaspora tax breaks to come. Give them tax incentives. How about that? On
Mhm.
key industries. How about that? But they won't do that. They playing a game, bro. That's what
There's
Haiti
something.
See,
There's something.
this is what's going on in Haiti right now, right? You know, most Haitians are brainwashed.
Say that
And
again.
if you walk around Haiti,
Mm.
you'll hear things that Haitians say. The first thing Haitians say, like, they could be chilling and having a conversation. They talk about leaving the country because they're oppressed. But do you know if you ever try to tell a Haitian person or a youngin, like, okay, the electricity, the refrigerator, the mobile phone was built
Mhm.
by black men, they'll laugh at you because they're taught that the white man, the Caucasian is a god. It's like, mon cher, Jean Blanc éclairé, that's
Nice.
ça, blanc fait.
Miss
You
out
know,
love.
one thing about us, like in America, you know, we have Black History Month. You start learning like most of the things that are important that we use was made by black people. But in
Invented by
Haiti,
black people,
they
by
tell you,
slaves,
you look
by
at Blanc,
slaves.
like the Blanc has this halo over his head and tell you the Blanc created everything. Like, oh, wakapi éclairé Blanc, mon cher. Oh, boy, Blanc, he fed. And one thing I really noticed, and it's true, like the
Oh,
white people,
man.
the Haitian, they believe in commando. They believe that two Marines could come to the whole Port-au-Prince and destroy everything because they look at Blanc as the
Damn.
super being. And that's in every hood, every ghetto. They believe two Marines could just come with their little rifle and destroy the whole Port-au-Prince. Just two Marines.
No,
Because when they look at the Caucasian, they say, "Oh, blanc c'est ci, blanc c'est là." They would not accept the
It's
fact.
Superman.
They would not accept the fact that us black people did a whole lot. And I noticed this during the earthquake. I was working in the hospital, and this was like one of the experiences I had that really showed me that, okay, Haitians really believe in the blanc. Okay. So I'm at the hospital now, I'm working overnight. It's a side with the French and it's a side with the Americans. See, the Americans work different. They do overnight, they work shifts. But of course, I speak English. I was translating for the Americans, and I ended up working. And I was in the hospital for a minute. So it was a lot of stuff I learned. So, you know, shift change, people go back to the country because basically they wasn't all doctors, they was working, they was in the military. So the next set of guys that came in, of course, they introduced me to everybody. And then it was one night, this lady, she was yelling, "Oh, no, do that, no, do that." She really had excruciating pain. So, you know, it was something real simple. You just give her a shot just to calm down. On picky do that. So the doctor goes over there and called me. I'm translating, and it's a black nurse that go by, and she like, "No, blanc veut piquer, blanc veut piquer." Okay, so the blanc came, and the blanc was like, "Look, I want you to translate for this lady." Blanc like, "Look, I'm not a doctor. I'm not even a paramedic. I studied online for 18 hours so I could come to Haiti and give help." So I told the lady that the lady was like, "Okay, I don't care." So, you know, so the dude, he's pressing, he can't find a pressure point, he's just tagging her up. She still didn't kill. After his like 30th try, he finally gave her the little shot or whatever. And I'm in my head, I'm like, after this man tells you he took an 18-hour course on the internet, you still let him poke you with that big old needle? That's when I was like, man, these people really look at these people like they are gods, they are sacred.
Wow.
And they also have something to do with the education system. And the Haitians, the local Haitians think Monsieur Blanc created everything.
Everything. Yeah.
So
And
they
that's,
got, they got us in the minds. They got
Right.
us. It's still mental slavery.
That's why it's up to us now, because the older generation don't see what we now see. Hear what I'm saying? The older generation don't see what we now see. So it's up to us to make sure we put out the truth. And I know they're gonna try the best they can to stop us from doing that. But I was reading some of the question. One guy said something which is very extraordinary for me. He said, I think it's show him right YouTube channel. He says the first time I ever felt liberated, hear this out, was when I visited my wife's country of Haiti back in 2015. Now I don't know if this guy is I salute you. I don't know if he's a black American or if he's a white American. I don't know who he is, but obviously he's not Haitian. But he said the first time I felt liberated, and that is powerful right there, man. And I always tell my people the same thing. It's like, yeah, I work in the United States. I make money in the United States. The United States shows me a lot of things, and I'm grateful for it. But there's no place I feel more free than Haiti. When I'm in Haiti, bro, I'm living. I don't care what's going on in the world, man. I don't care where they burning. I don't care I feel free. I feel free when you wake up in the morning and you hear like, man, and you hear the machine, my fan, it's like, boy, that's life. You don't worry about nothing. If you got a little cash in your pocket that you can feed yourself for the time you're there, it's true freedom. And I'm glad that came from someone else that's potentially not a Haitian, man. That's great right there, man.
Yes. Man, this is so true, bro.
You're hungry, brother love.
Yeah, but but Haiti, people scared of Haiti at nighttime. We out here. We about to go do something to eat in a little while. But I love this conversation, man. We need to do this once a week, and I need to get more females involved because we need to involve the queens. Because what's the world without a queen?
Nothing.
You understand?
Wouldn't be the world.
You understand? So they're the creator of universes because we each within ourselves is a universe because we bring forth life. So,
and somebody said something here I also like, and I think we need to start paying attention to those things as well as we're bringing up this next generation. He said if Haiti continues the corruption where it is at right now, in 50 years or 100 years, Haiti may no longer be a black country. And I think you and I, Pascal, touched on that last time when we were having this conversation.
That's
you know
so
what I'm saying?
powerful.
Because they're creating a system. I don't know if you guys realize this, but you realize only Haitians are afraid. Haitians, no, they're not gonna merge. Haitians are the only country. I mean, Haitians are the only people that are more afraid to go to Haiti.
Us, the real
anybody who understands really what's going on, they're not afraid to go to Haiti. Any other nation, they'll go to Haiti any day, anytime, unless they are politically, involved in something that they can't go back to Haiti because they understand. And if we are going the way we're going right now, just as I told you the other day, Pascal, who's leaving Haiti right now? Or youth are fleeing the country.
Brain power.
They fleeing the country, and any country without youth is a dead country. It's a country that's going extinct, whether you like it or not. Now we may have youth in the country.
And
but
they are being conditioned to do that too. Not
to do that.
They
exactly.
are being pressured, bro.
To do it. I mean, when the same guy I told you guys about earlier, the 27-year-old guy who was selling things during the daytime, doing school in the morning. You think if this guy has the ability to leave the country, he's not gonna leave?
Gone.
He's not even gonna look back. He's gonna leave, and that's a brand. That's a guy who knows, and he's teaching people. He's sharing the knowledge, and boom. He disappears. He goes to another country.
Brother, do you know how much of our people are leaving the country? The brightest are leaving the country, going to DR. Some of the most beautiful women that we have in Haiti are leaving the country, bro. Like
Wow.
it's sad, bro. That's
Wow.
why I truly believe that we have to. Like I'm here and I'm fighting, my brother. I'm telling you one thing: we invest in education, but one of the biggest problems that we have is in employment. Also, education and employment go hand in hand.
Man.
We want to provide a way for these children that come within our system that has been invested by the diasporas to create a new system where they are earning American dollars. We need to invest in the next day traders and those that build websites and those that know how to trade forex. We need to. It's just this that where we have. We need to share it with them, and we need to find a way where they could bypass the Haitian system that pays you $200 a month if you're lucky. $200 a month if you're lucky. How can you buy land? How can you build a stable home for your family? This is what we need to rid of. We need to educate our people and we need to find a way to get them employment and not employment working for the system in Haiti, but something like that liberated Africa. Look what Fiverr did for Africa.
Yeah.
People start putting their talents on the internet and start, they start promoting, advertising what they know and giving a better price than the other people. And now you see how Africa is doing so many million.
Taking off.
Yes.
Taking off.
So this is what we need to do.
Makes me want to move to Africa.
In Africa, cheap land, you don't really have to deal with some of the stuff I'm dealing with right here.
That's another thing too. Speaking of land, man, they put it in a way where they're not even giving you a chance to come out there and invest if you want to, because they selling the lands top dollars. And the reason why they sell it top dollars, perfect example. You know, Clinton has a lot of land in Haiti, right? If you now, as a Haitian guy, try to go, even though Clinton ain't doing nothing with the land that he has, he's just keeping them for future generations, for future of his generations coming, right? So if you now, as a Haitian who's actually looking at the country as your country, you want to go and buy a land that is close to where Clinton has his land, they're gonna charge you top dollars, which make it now hard for you to go and invest. You know, if you want to buy a land in Haiti now to build a house, they're gonna charge you top dollars. I mean, $5,000 per centime, $10,000 per centime. That is crazy. That is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? You making it hard for the people that truly cares about the country to come and invest in the country. And you think we're gonna go somewhere? This is all a mindset we gotta change. We really gotta do some work on this thing, man.
They want you to think Haiti is not beautiful. They want everybody out so they can get it and control it. It's like a company. They want 51% in order to have the last say so. And right now they don't have that. So they fighting for that sole control of Haiti. And I see it right before my eyes because I'm boots on the ground. I see what's happening. I got neighbors that's white.
Yeah, bro. The foreign takeover of Haiti is so real. Like, it's right in your face every day, right? You see it, Brother Love.
I see it every day, my brother. And you know what?
I'm talking about the Cubans out there, down there, the Arabs, everyone. The
kind of nations out there. And I know it was real once I started seeing the Chinese come in. I started saying, they doing something.
Well, it wasn't the Chinese wanted to do something in Haiti, but the Taiwanese or whatever however they say.
Is it mainland China or Taiwan?
No,
Taiwan. We have more contract with the Taiwanese, but they're really not doing anything to benefit the country. Really.
Taiwanese are
internet system. Taiwan control the internet system.
You know, I mean, I'm gonna say something here in regards to somebody said. He says, I think it's Linda Jean. He says the Most High Yahweh is about to handle business, rather you believe it or not. And he says things are about to change, and I agree with you to a certain extent, but from history, from reading the holy book and understand a little bit of it, I don't see much of God going down and handling things himself. in a lot of ways. I mean, when the four guys got into the burning chamber, of course, that basically was done. You know, they didn't get burned. That I understand that. But liberation, when you think about liberation, when you think about freeing an oppressed nation from another country, from another nation, right? God has never just come down and do it himself. He has always used someone, even to the point where you're talking about the church as a nation. He came down himself as a man to do it. He came down himself as a man to do it. So if we sit here and we say, you know, God is going to handle things and things are about to change, God already put in place the people that needs to get to work and make sure things are changed. And those people are you and I. Those people are you and I. If we really think about it, because God is not gonna come and be like, okay, woo, and then boom, you know, whoever needs to disappear, disappear, and whoever needs to appear, appear. No,
That's what they learn.
We have to put ourselves in the shoe that God already create for us to take action, because he's gonna use you, he's gonna use I. That's why he's opening our eyes. That's why he's filling our mind with all those knowledge, those wisdom, those ability to discern, those ability to understand, those ability to see things. Because understand, the things that we see, the things that we understand, the things that we you know we experiencing, a majority of the people, of the Haitian people, don't. Which means we are a chosen few that needs to put our foot on the ground instead of just, you know, saying it. We need to take action and actually put God first, of course, and then so he can use us to do his work. Because change are gonna come, you know, things are gonna get better. But if we just sit here and just say things are gonna get better, it's really not gonna get better until we actually take action. And God put us in the path of each other. I believe that God put us in the path of each other for that work. And the way me and Brother Love met, it's like a miracle. It's like some, you know, we never expected that to happen.
Elaborate on that, please, if you can.
Well, I mean, the way me and Brother Love met, man, I was watching his video. I think one of his first few videos he posted about a land in Kiskov. That was a 6 centième land that was for sale. And when he was showing it, I was so interested. I'm like, damn. And then he put his number. And I'm like, I never seen somebody put their number on YouTube before the call or whatever. I said, this guy must be legit because he's actually exposing himself like that. I said, okay. And I give him a call right away. I called him. I'm like, yo, man. And we talked. We spent like, for the first time we talked, we spent like an hour talking, really. We spent a long time talking. And we were talking. And he was, you know,
connection.
Immediately he felt comfortable enough to tell me his vision. He didn't start with the school yet. You know, he was just thinking about it, and we exchanged a few words. We talk a long time, and that's basically that's basically how it all started.
That
you
was
know?
Before the school, before started
the school.
Let me tell you, Captain Carlo played a big part in the school movement, man. Because look, you know, I didn't share that with too many people, but when I brought that to Captain Carlo, the encouragement. This is why I tell people sometimes encouragement means more than gold. Because, you know, he was strengthening that. You know, I couldn't tell everybody that, because you tell somebody that, they'll be like, man, you crazy. You can't do that. So many people try to take you off your path, but the brother kept telling me the strength is in the numbers, or the power is in the numbers, you know? And man, and the brother, you know, he came to Haiti, and he even came to, and he helped elevate Haiti's future, my brother Love in Haiti. You see that drone right here that I have? That give you all that good vision?
He gave you that, yeah.
By brother.
Well, I didn't give it to him. We all put together, I guess.
Yeah, he brought the people together. He spearheaded the movement to say this is what you need, and he got it done. Came to Haiti, and anytime he come to Haiti, man, he called me, man, and I pull up, you know, and man, like this brother
right there, man.
And you know one of the best things about that? We don't operate on no money terms. So the money is not even a part of our relationship. We just operate on a realness level, and that's going to get us further than if we put a price on anything. You understand? Like, it's not even about that. It's not even about that. Like, I could take Captain Carlo to Jeremy, and it don't mean nothing. He could take me to Jeremy, and it don't mean nothing. We don't even, like, the money aspect, sometimes you got to put that away, because like somebody said, that's the Europeans use that to conquer you, because you give away your greatness when you just motivated by that only. When you deal with the spirit and you deal with the heart, everything's gonna come, dog. Everything's gonna come. You feel me? Like, just everything gonna come. And relationships is more valuable than money. I know that because I done had money before, I done lost money. And you can have, that's why it's very important that once you're in position, you put the people around you in position, because you could go broke tomorrow. But what you have to invest in is your relationship. The money is just a tool. You know,
Yes.
you become a tool to the money, like
Yeah.
me and you, Pascal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you ever owe me for anything?
Bro, man, you like classic, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you could help every Haitian businessman to like keep money flowing through Haiti and back, you would. That's what I see from you. So I don't have no complaints. You know what I'm saying? I see your heart for what it is, bro. And that's why I'm with the movement. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because you've proven to us that, okay, there's some cool Haitians out there who wants to see their brothers do good, like, and their sisters do good. What more do you want? To me, what we're doing here is union for la force. Union for la
That's
force.
what we need. That's what we need. Because
Yeah,
the other way ain't working.
yeah.
When people start thinking for self, listen, imagine like the guy or the guys who stopped the contracts of Ford Motors coming here, roads being built. Them
crazy,
guys,
bro.
listen, right? They somewhere burning in hell. They will forever burn in hell. They will only find some form of paradise on this earth, but their soul will never reach that higher level because they sold it.
Yeah, well, those
Bro,
people weren't taken. They weren't taken for the future. They were
I
taken
can tell
for
Brother Love one more thing though.
now.
You know, part of the reason why you think the way you think is probably because you were not raised fully in Haiti. You know what I'm saying? Because
That's
there's a
part of
mentality in Haiti, bro, to hate on others. Like they don't want to see others make
It's not just Haitians. You know how many diasporas or other people that's supposed to be doing good things that I try to that I helped out without wanting nothing in return, but they just was so motivated by greed or just that it just like didn't coincide.
But we need. That's what I was telling Pascal the other day too. I think the whole issues is our expectation. You know, when
Yeah.
you go into there's certain battle that you pick up. You pick up this battle and you go with the expectation to that everyone is gonna feel the same way. You know, everybody's gonna see what you see. But the fact is that's not the reality. You have to go into this battle with the expectation that there's going to be traders. There's going to be people that are just there for the ride as long as things are smooth. The moment things start to get harder, they're looking a way to trade. And by trading, that means, you know, they may sell out some secrets or they may lie or they may say something just so they can gain spot or they can get in favor from other people because they were really loyal to the cause, you know? So you have to go with this mindset and, you know, surround yourself with some people that you know for sure that sees this the same vision as you do. So the moment you go with the mindset and have the expectation that you're going to have traders, when it happens, it's just a matter of confirmation. It's not going to hurt you as much because you expected that.
You
You get what I'm
expect
saying? And by you going with this expectation in your mind, everything you're gonna do is gonna be genuine, because whether that person is gonna be a traitor to you tomorrow, if you do something for him today, you do it with your heart, and God sees that. The universe sees it, and your blessing is gonna come, and it's gonna protect you. And He
regardless.
says, God
Y'all believe in
always
that,
protect the innocent.
my brother?
You know, but you gotta understand, the same person you're serving today could be the backstabber tomorrow. You know, with the,
That's the sad
if
part, bro.
And it shouldn't hurt you.
it shouldn't
Because
hurt
look,
you, because if
it
you go
shouldn't
with
hurt
that
you.
expectation,
You know how
it
many
will hurt you.
knives I got in my back? I got so many knives in my back. Do you know how many people want to do evil to me? It's just look, in Haiti, you have a lot of like people that worship the dark side. They think that they can take your chance, they can take your luck, they can take anything from you, right? But like I'm protected, I guess, because in a sense I'm a baby or I'm a fool or I'm just innocent for real. You hear
You,
me?
you
Because
remember when I told you that, brother love? You remember when I told you that? I said, brother love, just the name that you give yourself is already a bright line shining on you.
mm,
Just the name, brother love. Like, you can't go wrong with love, man.
For real.
You can't go wrong with love. There are certain things that you speak on yourself, it can bring nothing but goodness to you.
For real.
If you named yourself any other way, if you made it about yourself, if you made
Be
it about,
loved.
be known, if you made it about becoming famous, you probably would have became famous because there are more wrong than right. And I can guarantee you right now, if you were talking some nasty stuff, if you were talking about things that devalue people, if you were talking about things that doesn't bring people anywhere, you would have been famous already. You would have had like 1 million subscribers,
For
you know
real.
because we are so blinded and fool. We look for things that are destroying us. I remember there's a movie that was made in the 90s. It was done by Jean-Claude Van Damme. you
And
know
then,
yeah, this guy, I think this black guy was the bad guy in the movie, Junior something. I can't remember him. White, his last name is White. And he said, people always look for the things that will destroy themselves. And he says, we create our own destruction. When I was growing up in Haiti, and I say that all the time, we didn't have technology. We didn't have much technology. Yes, one of their people had TVs in their house, and some people had a computer, but it was that big bulk computer, right? But we spent so much time in trying to educate ourselves by reading books, by trying to be top in the class. It was a competition when I was in school to be the first guy, the baccalaureate, moi premier, moi deuxième,
that's
moyenne
right.
huit, moyenne neuf, moyenne. You try to beat we were having like a friendly competition, right? Because you want to be the smartest, whatever.
Yeah.
Now I go to Haiti,
Yeah.
somebody who's graduating philo
Yeah.
can't even hold a nice, unless you went to one of those big schools, right? You can't even have a good conversation. I mean, look how many
No.
kids did not pass in the last exam they had. And you're looking at the youth, those that are in Haiti, what they worry about. They worry about
Ratchet.
nothing that's gonna help them, elevate them,
Ratchetness.
educate them, bring them to like,
Ratchetness.
a high they exactly. You get what I'm saying? So you're not doing this. You actually try to bring light into darkness right now.
And we definitely will, and we definitely are. And that's
You,
what we're gonna do. And look, and I would just want to bring everybody together because guess
Exactly.
what?
bro,
Like
I'm gonna tell you
that's
this. If we were in a country where the government needed to see an advancement in our country, you would
Mhm.
have been recognized by the president already. You should have been recognized by at least your mayor. You should have been
Yeah, bro, yo,
recognized by a
Kazek.
government official
Kazek. Do you have
already, dude.
Kazek in your area?
Bro, you feeding 75 kids that are not related to you in no way, shape, or
I'm
form.
free
You
school,
can't. This is the
free
part that I'm
book.
gonna say right here, bro. You are deported
Mm.
to your home country.
Wow, man.
You didn't take the wrong turn. You understand there's a lot of guys in the gang field right now that are also deportees.
Mm.
You went to a land that you were not familiar with, but you saw the need of that land. Without money in your pocket, you started a movement, right? Of course, you didn't do it by yourself. You had other people. But a lot of us that are here that are giving you money could not have done what you're doing without you. Even though we had the money, but we were not on site. You know what I'm saying? You doing something that is so major that if you were in the United States, you would have been recognized by some
Big
government
time.
official already.
The school department would have recognized Brother Love for sure.
75 kids, bro. You giving food, you taking care of, you giving education, free books, uniforms, everything. And we working on transportation. This guy took $4 million and spent it in a house for his family. You took $1,000 that could go in your pocket and you feed 75 kids
Yeah.
that you're
and
not
give
even
10 people
related to.
jobs. Gave 10 people jobs in the process, my
You
brother.
get what I'm
that
saying?
part. Don't forget that.
So, man, I don't
know
care.
firsthand. You know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
care, man. I don't care how anybody look at you, bro. But me,
Man, bro,
from the
Brother
bottom of
Love,
my heart, bro, I salute you, man. Because
thank you for
if
saying that.
if we have
Likewise for me, Brother Love.
if
I
we
might
have
have never
50
said that.
guys, I can guarantee you, bro. If we had 50 guys in Haiti that think the way you think, that goes in different part of Haiti right now, and do what you doing right now, in the next decade, we would have had a different system. We would have totally.
Say it
I'm
again.
not saying we would have been the best country, at that point, but we would have had different perspective. Because the
Bro,
good thing about you is you have something different that you can bring to the table. A lot of us in different countries, we can relate to what you have to bring because we experience it too. And the people you bringing it to is gonna benefit from whatever you bring into them right now,
Oh,
ages to come.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So you're doing something better than Tony Mix is doing. You
Hell
bet you're doing
yeah.
something better than a lot of these guys. And I
Hell
don't, and I
yeah.
don't, and I don't mean to bash Tony Mix. Tony Mix, he's
Hey,
doing a business. But from me and from what I understand, I don't think Tony Mix should have brought his business into Haiti the way he does. I think he should have kept his business here because people here can afford to let their mind be, the one,
influence
because
like
here
that.
you have opportunities.
You
But when
right.
you have a country that's already
Right.
suffering and you're putting him deeper in the gutter, and it makes no sense to me. But the man is a businessman, so he does what he does to all the fans of Tony Mix. And I don't even know one of his music, so whatever.
I want to say
You know.
thank you for the
So
acknowledgement. I'm
I
about to listen
appreciate you, man. I
to
appreciate you.
my
I just
brother.
want to let you know.
We
I
all
know I
do.
don't speak a lot in the group. I don't text a lot. I don't. Most people don't never heard from me unless I'm doing something. But I just want, and I tell you that all the time. I
Let
just
me
wanted
say
to do
this.
it in public, I guess,
Let
to
me
let
say
you
this.
know that.
Yeah. Me too, right, brother?
Listen.
Love? Have I
And
never
the
told
thing is, and the thing is, I'm appreciated. I appreciate. I'm very appreciative towards the diaspora community because if people didn't get towards behind this project, it would just be a thought. But to see that people are actually coming together, $10, $20 to feed the kids, give them books, pay the teachers, put them in uniforms, and all the miscellaneous spendings is
you?
powerful, man. And let us, and that just doing this movement that I do, my brother, it made me recognize that it's more love in this world than hate. No matter what the media tell you, the forces of good is always going to conquer evil, no matter what the media tell you. The power of love is stronger than hate, no matter what your TV tell you. I'm telling you right now, do you know how many people, for whatever reason, tried to dismantle this movement? I done lost big supporters, but the power of love, or as y'all would say, God or the universe, depending on what you believe on, always find a way to refill that cup
Hmm.
and it don't go empty. I'm
I'm
telling
loving
you,
it.
like no matter what happened, the power of love. So this right here reestablish my faith in love, reestablish my faith in people, makes me know that people are the true wealth, not that paper.
Mm,
People are the true wealth, just like Steve Jobs said.
I like
He
that.
had an epiphany at the end of his life that he was chasing the wrong wealth all along. Because a man that has $100 could be more happy and more filled with life than the man that has $1 billion because he has real wealth and that's love amongst his peers, amongst his family. He becomes an honorable man. And the man that has love is a man that has morals, principles, and integrity because real love do not come without that. For you to really be loved, you must have principles, morals, and integrity. This is why we
Facts.
honor our fathers so much because we knew that man worked every day, went out and bust his butt to provide for home. This is why we honor our mothers so much because we knew when we were sick, who was there to tend to us, who was there to care for us, who
Nourish.
was there to beat us when we got out of line.
Mm,
So
mm.
love, my brother. Like, listen, y'all do more for me than y'all could ever imagine. It's just like y'all fill my spirit up, my brother. My spirit is filled. Like, my spirit is filled.
And that's all
Man,
that matters,
we're a
man.
team, bro. We're a team, man. We're a team. Because
Yeah.
like I said to you before, what you're doing, I would probably be doing something similar because I am doing something similar, impacting other people's lives and stuff. And it's a powerful thing to just step outside of yourself and serving other people
Someone
who
else. Yeah.
probably would not have had the opportunity to serve themselves at that capacity or whatever. That's a selfless thing. You can't put money on it. Can't put money on it.
Y'all empower me, my brother. Y'all empower me, man.
Somebody said something in the comment. It said that
So we gotta
he
read
said,
this. There's some powerful comments going on right here, bro.
Well,
he
you
said,
know,
stop saying Haitian community. We need black community to move together.
wow.
I agree.
Who said
I
that?
agree with
Give it up to him, man.
that's
See,
I
local.
believe in the
realize
world
that.
community, not just the black community. I believe in just the world. I believe
The
because
world.
listen, this is what I want you to know. Listen, because at the end of the day, everybody got to come together. And I don't want people to just like demonize white people because you have to understand, even back in the days of slavery, it's always been two different forms of people. When slaves was running away, who was hiding them? You understand? Who was hiding them? Who was helping them out? So I can't
Abraham Lincoln was white.
I can't just condemn a community or a group of people just because that I truly believe just love. It could be
I
a black
understand.
man that could be your worst enemy, and that could be the most evil man in this world. But I will see his heart. If you don't love and you hate, you my worst enemy, as opposed to this white man or white woman that's filled with love. That is more my sister or my brother than this hateful person. For real.
Yeah.
And I experienced it. So
I agree. I agree with what Us Loco said. You know, we need to stop. We need to talk more about black community, but we can't impact the black community as of yet until we get ourselves together. Because remember, when we were trying to liberate ourselves from our oppressors, we didn't go and start to liberate everybody else. We liberated ourselves, and then we lead those other people into freedom. So I think it's very important that we take control of getting together as Haitians first, and as we become that, that whole, that one piece, then we can go ahead and spread out the world and liberate those others. Because the reason why most Haitians now don't have any value into what we say to people is because we don't have anything to show for it. You get what I'm saying? Like right now, we are, yes, okay, we can tell by history that yes, we are the first black people to gain their independence and call ourselves a nation in a country. But what do we have to show for it?
Oh my God, man. That's
Nothing.
That's my
So
question.
because we got nothing to show for it, it's like they say, the winner of the bread is the decision maker, right? So if you're working, you're doing bringing money into your house, then you decide the curfew time, when they watch TV, and if you want to be a dictator with it, God, man, you can do whatever you want because you bring in the money. But when you don't bring the money, it don't matter if you're older or younger. If that person want to be disrespectful to you, then they're gonna be disrespectful to you because people, how do I say that? People. You guys get what I'm trying to say, right? I hope so. So I understand that
Money first.
exactly. So I understand how you
press
say,
that
like,
like button, y'all. Thumbs up.
we need
Press
to
that like button.
come together, as black people. Yes,
You
that's
know,
true. But as the
and
Haitian people, as the way we are suffering right now and the way we are divided right now, before we can impact the black people in general, black American, black European, black Ukrainian, black, whatever you want to call it, black, before we can impact them, we have to come together ourselves. And we have such a great anchor to do that. Because right now, anything that Haitians put themselves together right now to accomplish is gonna be a light in the darkness for anybody anywhere. Because whatever we do right now will hold more value than any other country. And that is the reason why. That's what they know. And that is the reason why they won't let us unite as a nation to reach our full potential. Because the
facts.
moment we know that and we unite, bro, the moment that two Haitians can have the same business next to each other without trying to kill each other, the moment we can genuinely say, man, I wish you the best and mean it. The moment that we can say, I pray prosperity for you and your life and your family and mean it,
Preach, bro.
bro,
Preach.
bro, there's
Okay.
nothing
I want to
that'll
say
be able to
something.
stop us.
I want to say something. I gotta reach into this, but we can't stay too long, man. I would love to. Brother, gotta go get something to eat before it gets too late. Listen, so look, I'm gonna post this because this is powerful. This is from the brother Aiden or sister Aiden. I'm not quite sure. Very powerful. I'm going to post a large quote in here, a letter from King of Great Britain to send to Haitian King Henry Christophe, 18th, 1819. But since it's long separated the post.
I'll separate the post.
Oh, okay. But since it's long, I separate the post. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Okay.
Yeah, we're waiting on that post, man. That's dope. You are well. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
You are well acquainted with the internal situation of our West Indian islands. There are people by men who have been robbed of their liberties and who, by the laws of nature, have a right to regain them.
Let's jump out. Take this one.
Go ahead, jump.
Then, if you can, our island therefore are full of combustible materials, and you have to only apply a candle to set them on fire. Any king of Haiti, if he had resources of a powerful.
Okay, it's on you, Captain Carlo. If he had resources of a powerful population, go ahead.
Population could command their destruction at any time. Our government knows this. Our West India merchants and planters knows it also, and hence the latter or letter. I think I mean letter. Have a jealousy and fear of your majesty, rising greatness. Yeah. That was a letter. That was actually, I read this whole thing earlier. That's a letter that was written to King Christophe by Great Joe. That letter was written by Great Britain King.
Wow.
So he said basically the British king was saying that he know Haiti could whoop them at any time, and they were jealous that they are not unstoppable.
I'm gonna say something here that most people may not agree with. One of the first thing that the oppressors did is devalorize our values, or religion, or belief. And they make you feel like, remember, Haiti was not a Christian country, right? Christianity was brought to us by the white people, but our ancestors, our African ancestors, came from Africa with their own belief, with their own religion, and Eden, as it's been proven by scientists, was and somebody put on the post as well, was supposedly be found in Africa. So now they take our belief in our religion, which is voodoo or whatever you want to call it, and turn it and demonize it. And now that's why you see a priest, a voodoo priest, will be looked at as somebody who only do evil stuff. But we had this power, because remember, even the word of God is a sort of double edge, right? Which means you can use it to do good, you can use it to do bad. But when you put in the mind of somebody that the only thing you could do with the voodoo, spirit, when you put in their mind is evil, right? Eventually they grow to believe that the only thing they could do is evil. So now you see a lot of voodoo priests, they will use that to kill people, to do some evil stuff. But when you think about it, somebody can go to a voodoo priest and they do some kind of ceremony or whatever and give one man, and what I'm telling you is not fiction, it's true. Give one man the power of 10 men. And you see that guy on the streets, they call him pote, la pote, disak di sudo, la pote, whatever. They can pote anything. And you're amazed, like, how is this guy able to do this thing? So imagine if you could do that same ceremony for any of us right now, where we'll have the energy, the power of 10 men. Do you understand how many things you could do? Do you understand how you could use that same thing they're doing right now to do evil, but do something good with it? You have more energy to do construction. You have more energy. Exactly. But because they make it look such a dirty and evil thing,
Or the
right?
seat they
And they take away your belief, right? And we have a connection with our land. That's why it don't matter if you were born in Haiti or not. Any Haitian people that take their time to go to Haiti, the moment you land in Haiti, you feel that connection because spirituality is real. It's not fake. It's not
Not
fiction.
fake. You can't fake that.
It's not fake. There is that connection that you have with your ancestral being, right? You have this connection that you don't know how to explain it. You don't know how to,
Nah.
you can explain it, right? Because not everything you can explain, but you have that connection. And if we just know how to tap into that energy in a positive way
That's
and
powerful
stop
what you saying, man.
and stop,
Spirituality.
demonize or being. I mean, I'm a Christian guy, and ever
Thank
since
you. My dad.
I've never
My
I've
dad
never
is a.
been I've never
No,
been to a organ house. I've never
no,
been
that's
to a
very
pagan steel.
powerful because I'm Christian too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And
but I
everything that you
understand.
say, I acknowledge because
Yep.
we cannot confine ourselves in Christianity on just what they teach us. You have to understand the real Christianity is something that's been taken from us and been rewritten in the form as the Crusader. Because you have to understand who King James is. You know how many murders was done under this emblem. It was rewritten to take our history. You have to understand who the Hebrews is. It's now being a lot of light. They're showing you who the true original Hebrews is.
The
Like,
Jews.
so it's like I'm a Christian and I identify with Christianity
I am too.
a little bit. I identify with Christianity more so on a spiritual aspect. And that don't have nothing to do with going to an Ugon house. That don't have nothing to do with going to dealing with voodoo. I just feel it in my spirit. It's just certain things that I read in the Bible that just connect with me. When I read I'm in awe. But when I get to certain new parts, I'll be like, okay, especially around when they were speaking about a slave must always be submissive to the master and stuff like that. It makes me connect with my energy. It don't connect with my spirit. But certain things, like the power of Babel, Abraham, David and Solomon and stuff like that connects with me. But you have to, go ahead, I'm listening.
And religion is a big factor, especially through slavery. For somebody to have a belief, you have to really read and you have to really use your common sense. You have to really use your common sense, But religion is a big factor. But we can go back to education because there's a reason why a lot of Haitians are missing knowledge. See, the French, they give us education enough so we can work for them, enough so we can follow them. For example, like we was talking about, somebody said something about at school, you get to dissect a frog, you get to see things. In Haiti, you don't do stuff like that. See, in America, they teach you about everything. What you do when you encounter a lion, even though there's no lions in America unless in the zoo. You find out, you know what to do if you encounter a snake in the woods, a bear. They teach you to play dead and all that. See, in Haiti, they don't teach that. And there's a lot of stuff they don't teach you. Like the other day, I remember my brother showed somebody a picture and the person he was like, what's this? The person did not know. A lot of people didn't know what a grenade was. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's because they just teach you. Somebody actually thought it was a perfume. But anyway, but anyway, there's a lot of stuff that they don't teach you because they don't want you to know. School is supposed to prepare you. School is supposed to prepare you for life in general. You could be on an airplane and you fly off in a parachute and you land in the forest. School is supposed to teach you what you do when you encounter any animal. But they teach us, and they just teach us how to read, write, and count, so we could just be the accountant. So we could just follow them. So as far as work, businesses, we always be in second place. And it's sad that it came down like that, and some Haitians were so rough, you had to rule them through religion, So our conqueror really sat down, they all sat down and they sat down for months to see how they're gonna deal with the Black nation, and for them to have America the way they had it, because look, It's just right now through the internet, a lot of African Americans are waking up. But before, I remember going to school and somebody hear me speaking Creole. They're like, "What? You Haitian? I thought you was black." So Americans really came a long way. They came a long way because before they didn't recognize us as being black, which was really sad because the oppressor, they worked overtime.
They worked
overtime. They called the peace treaty. They're like, look, to keep the black nation down in general, we have to do something major in Haiti. And they did it. Right now, sad to say that I'm living the aftermath of the impact of the big reunion that they had. You know, when somebody talk about the Bilderberg group and stuff like that, it's organizations that's even way bigger than them. But you know, but they get mentioned. But before them,
bro,
it was always
okay. I'm glad you touching on that issue. Can we touch on some real issues like the banking system in Haiti? What is going on? Why are they like predators in Haiti, bro? It was like that over here in the States back in the 1920s when the economy crashed, the big depression. So what is going on? Why can't we have a better banking system that works for the people in the diaspora? Because I want Bitcoin to be in Haiti. I want Cashapp to be in Haiti. I want all the good services because it'll make it easier for Haitian entrepreneurs. I'm talking about average Haitian entrepreneurs to be able to make transactions, you know, with people in the diaspora. And that's empowerment. Why is Cashapp not in Haiti? I'm saying that again. Why is not Bitcoin in Haiti? And why is the banking system acting like a predator on the people? Cashapp, they got more cash, but they raise the rate every time they want.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's designed to crush the people instead of helping. That I have a real problem with, bro. What is going on? You guys in Haiti, give me an input. Like what's going on? How is the banking system operates? Do you
the reason why
and then they take out of it for them to money for you? What is it?
The reason why Haiti won't have its own banking system because the banking system means independence, and Haiti is not independent. So if you become independent, then you have money to put in the World Bank.
Yeah.
You can support yourself. They don't want that for Haiti.
Wow! So they want us to borrow money.
They want us. We don't own any bank in Haiti. They may call it Banque Nationale d'Haïti, but it's not for Haitians.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like we don't own any banks because the bank mean independence.
Yes.
You know the reason why America doesn't owe any country, no matter how they put it in on papers, is because he owns the World Bank.
That's it.
You know, it print out its own money. How can you if you owe somebody money? You understand money is just numbers.
Yeah.
If I want to pay you some money right now, I just got to get on the computer and send you over $100 million. And as long as I can show on numbers, the bank doesn't necessarily have to have it physical.
Have it physically.
You know,
it's not. They write it. They type
you know,
it.
You say, what is that? Elon Musk is a billionaire, but I guarantee you, ain't no bank in this world that you can go right now and find $1 billion cash other than Federal Bank or the World Bank. So it's just numbers in a computer, And if Haiti can step into that platform where they also have numbers in a computer that they can call their money,
bro,
we'll be independent. They don't want us to be independent, man.
So we had the independence we fought for, and there's another economic independence we never got.
I want to say something. It's getting late. I could stay here all night, but no wife, ain't got no food in the house. We about to go outside. I know for Haitian time this is late, but we out here.
Hey, brother, love.
Huh?
Hey, dude.
Man, it's love.
All about the love.
And we about to go in the hood to get something to eat.
Damn.
That's the only. Man, Haiti got a nice nightlife, man. People be scared. I gotta show these videos. But you go outside. Listen, you go outside 2:00 in the morning. It's okay, man. It's just people. But Haiti is
I know Haiti, bro.
You need to be scared of that.
Trust me. I know Haiti, bro.
Look, we at 3:38. Let's wrap this up at 3:40 something. Captain Carlo just left.
It's already 3 o'clock.
No, I'm talking about this time frame.
10:59, yeah. Yeah, bro. Like, I know about Haiti being, it's Haiti's kind of like what
11:10. We shut it off. All right, if that's all right with y'all. So we got a little 10 minutes. I'm with y'all. Let's get back to it. Let's engage. Okay, my brothers.
Yes, sir. So we need to start thinking about banking. We need to start thinking about like the real things, man. Like
I hear you, brother, and I understand where you're coming from.
Even if you can tell somebody, talk to different diaspora about it.
We can't do that yet, man. We can't do that yet. The best way for us to start building our own banking system is to get rid of the old system. If we don't get rid of the old system, it don't matter how hard we try to build our own banks.
Yeah, but you have to have something in the work before you get rid of the old system, so you don't have you know what I'm saying? A gap.
Let's not start flying before we can walk.
True.
Because we will only hurt ourselves in the process. Understand there's a system that's built to keep you under. So it don't matter how smart you are, what ideas you have, as long as that system is alive, you're only gonna find yourself in that same body.
That's tough, bro.
But Haiti not gonna allow Cashapp because right now the government is not gonna allow anything that they can't tax. If they don't have control of it, they can't tax it. And the more cash is actually from the phone company Digicel. And it still sucks because somebody you still have to go to a spot to make a transaction, and you still have to go to a spot to receive money.
So you can't transfer the money directly to your account?
What happened?
Can you transfer the money directly to your bank account?
What you mean?
Like Cashapp.
No, for more cash, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but you could go and get the money and put it in your bank account.
But they don't do it electronically. That's the problem right there. No. How are you gonna have these guys? I hope they watch those videos, but they probably won't. That guy, what's his name? Martin Boop. He's a clown, bro. He's raping the Haitian people. You see what these rich clowns do? They go to Haiti, set up business. They know there's some benefits that they can't get if they don't become naturalized citizens of Haiti, which is what Martin Bout did. He's a Haitian naturalized citizen right now. So was that guy who killed the president, Samir Hendal or whatever.
Again, brother, I want you to understand something. We need when we're talking, when we're deciding those kind of things, we gotta think about the situation we're in first. Haiti is not America. And Haiti is
Haiti likes to behave like it is America, though. You see
that's their problem there. So we need to start thinking rational. Like, okay, well, before we can actually get those functions in Haiti, we have to prepare the people for these kind of functions. You didn't just wake up one day and find yourself with Apple phones. You built to it. You started with a flip phone, and you started to and Haiti is still in the think about it. We're still paying for minutes in Haiti. When you're using those phones, we're still paying for minutes. And that's a crime.
Yeah, man. Nigga, us. Great Haiti, bro. That's what's going on. Nigga, you have great Haiti, bro. The Haitian, they raping the Haitian people.
You see that. You understand the Haitian people don't see that. Because they don't have anything else to compare it with. And we don't have competition in Haiti.
Remember, you know that Digicel is operating under T-Mobile license or tower.
Of course.
Did you know that?
Of course.
Yeah.
But understand this though. Remember, T-Mobile was the first phone that come out with 3 minutes mobile to mobile. If you had a T-Mobile phone and I had a T-Mobile phone, then we can talk 3 minutes.
Yeah, I remember.
Exactly. And then what? Guess what?
Why can't they improve the situation in Haiti?
Because there is no competition in Haiti, man. There is no competition. There isn't competition.
They will kill the competition.
There's only 2 companies and they in cahoots with each other.
Exactly.
So they help each other. So it's basically Digicel have bought Voila, and then Digicel sold Natcom, and then they worked together. But just like Captain Carlos said earlier, it's about the little bowl of rice. They can't give you more. You see right now why the Haitians accepted. I remember when I first came to Haiti, for me to call you, for you to answer my phone call, you had to pay. So they, instead of just bringing it to you straight, they give you bit by bit. So they making you walk up a whole ladder. A whole ladder. When I first came to Haiti, like it wasn't YouTube. The internet wasn't like that. For you to get on the internet online, you would have to go to a cyber cafe. Whoa. So as every 2, every 3, every 4 years, they give you a little bit more step, a little bit more step. Internet got a little bit more popular when Natcom came in, but they already had to deal with Digicel. You know, so now Natcom is giving you minutes for you to jump on your phone and surf the web, but Digicel get a percentage of it. And you know, they doing what they do because it's only 2 phone companies. Look at Jamaica, that's smaller than Haiti, how many phone companies they have. But just like with the small bowl of rice theory, like Mr. Carlos said, it's the same thing that they doing as far as the phone company, the more cash and all that. They giving it to you little by little. Because I remember when I came to Haiti, man, to talk to my family, man, I had to go up a mountain, go in the cyber cafe. The net wasn't even good then.
I'm not with that.
Yeah. But the thing about it is, like I told you before, yours truly, it's because you know those kind of things. Most people in Haiti know. I'm gonna tell you something. You know how there's some people in, like when I go to Haiti, I do a monthly plan on my phone. You know, I put $25, do a monthly plan, and good. But you know, there's some people in Haiti that just do daily plan every day.
But every day they do it. Plan is not unlimited, though, is it?
It is. I paid for the monthly plan one time, and that's the best thing. You can actually go over there to the company and buy a monthly plan. And one of the things, it's different forms of limitation in Haiti because you only could call one company. You call the other company your rollover minutes. You're using rollover minutes. You hear me?
Yeah.
But it's some good plans out there. The most best plans is either go to the company or get it from the United States.
I believe that these guys need some real pressure and some real competition.
We definitely because.
But in order for you to do that, you got to get rid of the system, man. Because these guys bought the system. You cannot do anything in Haiti. When you listen to the CEO of Natcom speaking, this man said, if Silpat Gigan Nabuda Lipat come Natcom.
That's the Vietnamese guy, right? Is he the Vietnamese?
Because they didn't want him to come through. Digicel didn't want to let him through because Digicel is banking, and then now you bring in competition, so you're gonna take away a massive amount of his
crazy, bro.
Of his, of his clients.
That guy Martin Boot, man, he needs to wake up, bro. He needs to realize that the Haitian people are not sleeping anymore.
The man is not
sleeping. Internet, we want real access to it. We want the banking on our mobile phone.
Listen, man. The only people that are sleeping right now, some of the people that are sleeping right now, is just the mass. The guys that are doing the things they're doing in Haiti, they're not sleeping. They're taking advantage of us that are sleeping, but they ain't sleeping. They're right awake,
man.
You know.
Because for me to do a montage, these guys charge me so much. It's like, what's going on? So you trying to make it difficult for me to do business, to make money circulate in the country. What are you doing? I think that's enough for all of us. Like, if you make it easier for me, that means it's gonna be easier for you to make more money. That's how, you know what I'm saying?
The more people that makes money, the more education that's gonna go into the country, the more labor is gonna cost them. You know, because now if you have more people that are educated, their value go up. You gotta pay them more money. So now you're gonna have to spend more money to pay employees. So they don't want you to educate.
See, if you're looking at it like that, I think it's wrong to look at it like that, because the more educated people, that they will be more autonomous, more independent, bro.
That's for people that want to see the country,
right?
But that's for people that want to see the country advance. The people that we're talking about don't want to see the country advance. So it benefits them to keep you in the dark more than it will benefit them to.
That we have to figure out who are they and what are their real plans. You see, like if you had a real government, they would have scanned those people to see, okay, are you in it for the right reason? Are you not in it for the right reason? All right, we need to substitute you for somebody else. Simple
They
as
know
that.
the people, man. They know the people.
Nah,
And nobody.
the government
And,
are being bribed. That's the problem, bro. You
well,
got
again,
government who are like Tsigangu. They instead of them like promoting more, you know what
well,
I'm saying, revenue, right?
that's why I
Because
told
if
you we got
you
to get rid of
invest
the
in
system
people,
first, because the government is the system. So
yeah,
as long as you have that old system to deal with, you're always gonna deal with that issue.
bro,
Because think
nothing.
about it. If we put together now, we try to start, let's say, a telephone business.
Yes,
We don't have enough capital to go against these guys. So if we don't have the government that's gonna back us up, that's gonna create a
same,
law or a
same.
system that will stop, that will make it. I'm gonna tell you something. Right now, if you have a 7-Eleven gas station, right,
Mhm.
and you see a Wawa gas station come right across it to
Yep.
open up, that
Mhm.
7-Eleven can say, "Oh, I was here for 17 years. I ain't gonna
Nah,
let that
bro,
Wawa come
that's none
through."
of that.
You know what I'm saying?
They
And
gotta they gotta make space.
you can't hire somebody to go and burn that thing down because there's gonna be
Mhm.
consequences. In
Fact.
Haiti, there ain't no consequences.
And that's the
That's why
problem.
people are so afraid to go and invest in Haiti because you know, and nobody to protect you. There isn't a government to protect you
You're
because
right.
they're corrupted. There isn't a system to protect you because there's none. So therefore, in order for us to start do any kind of innovations, any kind of investment, any kind of anything that we feel will benefit the country, we
Mhm.
got to destroy that system. As long as that system is standing, it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what you think. It
But
doesn't matter
but
what you want to do.
what about refine the system or
Okay,
upgrade it, make it work better?
it can't be refined if it's not pano uno. But look,
Yeah, that part. That they need it needs to be overthrown. Simple
now
as that.
listen, we ain't gonna talk about what's on the government now. You ain't nothing on the show. But look, listen.
Haiti don't have a government. Stop saying that, brother love. Haiti
Huh?
doesn't have a government right now. Okay, it's a de facto group of clowns who come to rake money. Okay,
It's
that's
not
all
even the
that's going on
people,
in
it's
Haiti.
the foreign interest. It's the people
Yeah,
who control the
yeah,
people in
absolutely.
positions.
That's who put
So
that guy in
look,
power.
let me say this, my brothers.
You don't
You
have
know,
no
we've been here,
government.
and I definitely appreciate y'all time. Y'all was more than gracious to give me 3 hours and 51 minutes of your time. Thank you for this valuable lessons on this wonderful day, November 18th.
We
We had a
appreciate
lot of
it.
people that stay here through the end and enjoyed this. So we need to bring this more than often. So for all my peoples right here that want to contact you, my brother, yours truly, how do they contact you? Drop your Instagram, drop your Facebook, or drop your phone number.
My Instagram is simple. RICANSON.
Hold
Simple.
on, let me write that down, dog. R I
RICANSON.
C H what?
CANSON. That's
R
me on
I.
Instagram.
Just say it.
CANSON.
Let me get
And
on.
my Facebook is Pascal the Godson Rickinson. Rickinson. The same name as Instagram.
Won't I just type it up? Type it up in the comments. Type it up in the comments for me. Cause I'm trying to do it fast. Yeah. So how about you, my brother? My brother Carlo, please put up your Instagram. Please put up your Facebook. For everybody that want to contact y'all, you know, because y'all brothers got a lot to offer, man. Because y'all love Haiti and y'all coming together with love. And y'all coming up with these ideas, and what it takes for us to make Haiti better is for us to connect. It's for us to brainstorm. Because a world with just a dictator is nothing. What we need to do is create a body, you know. Yo, Jane, yeah, man, echoes in the background. It's kind of messing me up. All right, thank you. Somebody actually right here now. Man, I feel so good. I don't get to double hear myself speak. But what we need is a group of people to come together to make to have the impact that we really need to have. Because this might be your strength. This might be your strength. And whatever your strength is at, that's where you lead at. And let's bring it together. Let's support one another. Let's not be like them who don't support one another. You know, when you get your business up and running, I will be your biggest cheerleader. I will come and support you because this is what's needed for the community. This is what's needed. It's us. So I'm waiting for y'all to put up your information up there. So Os Loco, Thank you. Ace Gas say phenomenal live, phenomenal live. Please don't wait so long to do it again. Appreciate you. And I want you to know the reason we are live today is because we actually have power today. You know, I'm actually at the mercy of the private sector, which is EDH, which is like PSNG, you know, and for the past few days, we haven't received no electricity at all. We went 7 days straight without no form of electricity. So this is why I've been missing in action. But today, due to this major holiday, we had electricity about 80% of the day, which is a big thing. You know, I'm not actually.
Let's hope that it's not temporary. Let's hope, please.
No, it's temporary, but you know,
everything in Haiti is temporary.
You know, I'm not in position yet to buy myself no solar panels, but in due time, we're going to get solar panels. You know, because you know, and my strength is people come together to help me out. You know, you need some solar panels. Let's get you some solar panels because we need this. Because at the end of the day, I get more out of doing right than doing wrong. You know, so it just come that way, and I truly believe everything's going to be okay. But the reason y'all haven't seen me is due to the electricity problems that we face in Haiti. You know, I'm not a gun egg, and I'm not really. You know, we have a lot of bills. We have a lot of stuff to do. You just see my car just got broken, so they just left me.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, man, it's life.
That's crazy. So, Captain Carlo, give us some prices on the solar panels and the portable inverters, man. That would be very helpful.
Oh, yeah. Well, my solar panels, you know, I do it for the people for the Brother Love referees for about $200.
Okay.
And as far as the inverters,
how many wattage?
300 constant, but it goes up to 400 or 500. Depends on what the day looks like. You know,
major $200.
$200 US.
And it's not
Haiti.
It's not the cheap ones either. It's very high.
Crystalline or what is it?
Very high quality. It's all glass. So once you buy this solar panels, you got to make sure you install it correctly because it's actually glass. So it's breakable. That's what I mean. But it doesn't just break easily. You got to drop it in, you know, rain or rail.
Is it very heavy or not that heavy?
It's heavy.
So,
it's heavy.
What actually happened is
there's a cushion. Yeah, there's a cushion in the bottom of it that you can interlock with each other. Like every one of them comes with the cushion in the bottom. So if you buy like 3 or 4, they will interlock with each other. You know, so they will like create like a one. They will become one.
Just one unit.
One unit, yeah. They will just interlock with each other. So you don't have to like create some kind of, you know, frame for it. It just came like that by itself. Now you can create a perimeter frame for it to secure it yourself, but each panels will interlock with each other and just become one unit. And they're big, so yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's what's up.
And as far as the inverter and everything like that, that's completely up to you. What's the wattage you want and things like that. So, because I don't buy the inverters and sit them down.
How much for the 3,000 watt? You never know, somebody might watch here and want it for their family. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you like this: if you want to buy some solar panels, right? You want to buy a kit, inverters and everything. If you get it from Captain Carlo, guaranteed you will pay 50% off as opposed to buying it out here in a big shop. That's
even from Valerie Canes?
Valerie Canes is not a cheap shop. No, don't think that. Valerie Canes is not a cheap shop. That is one of the most expensive shops in Haiti. Hands down.
They control the imports and everything like that. But I see somebody's asking about what's your opinion regarding Genève and barbecue. And it's like the people still want to keep going, man. They still got questions.
Talk about
it. Y'all want me to leave out here?
Let's talk about it a little bit. or not?
Well,
I
that's the
mean,
thing. You know, a lot of people were scared of him. Everybody was scared of him,
I'm
but
not.
now he took a stance. No, but he took a stance against kidnappings. He took a stance against corruption. He took a stand for the African Haitian to have more ownership into into
That's
Haiti.
it.
You know, so but at the same time, the flip side of the thing is the fact that a lot of people said he was endorsed by different politicians to create havoc into the country. And there's a known war that's going on where is crime against crime, black against black, you know. But right now, I'm not gonna lie to you. The people, they declare him president. He's the people's president.
Damn.
I'm not saying he's the
That's
president,
big.
but to the people, he's the president.
Yep.
Because he
The
told the
people
people, we're gonna give y'all gas. And now he's working with the private sectors allegedly, you know, to get gas. And the people been getting gas. We've been deprived of gas for about 2 to 3
So
months.
you've been getting gas lately, brother love?
I don't got no car.
Oh, your car messed up. Like it can't run.
well, he's in the shop.
Yeah.
He got a big bill to get it repaired and get it out of the shop. So
Brother love, you sure that's
what I
not
can-
no haters, dog? You
what I
think
can
that's
say, well, somebody that's
random
hating
people?
him.
Huh?
Somebody that's hating on him.
Huh?
I mean, we don't want to point no fingers on anybody.
No,
Somebody did
man,
it. So,
that would be crazy though, bro. That would be like low life, like, man.
well, it happens in Haiti all day, every day. You know, Brother Love just happened to be one of the victims this time. One thing I can say about the barbecue situation, man. I think the same thing that happened with President Jovenel, man. I can't say the man is 100% pure or he's 100% evil. But one thing I can tell you, he speaks some powerful words, and if you listen to what he's saying, it's almost kind of like if he really stands behind the things he's saying, there will be a different Haiti. You get what I'm saying? But just like the media's best job is to, is to put your name in situation that you never were. You know, they put a title onto you. I mean, has he killed innocent people? I'm pretty sure he has, but so has the the presidents before.
I don't know. I don't have no evidence of that.
I don't know, man. Once you're shooting, it's that's just the reality of things. He may not have killed. He may not have killed. Listen. He may not have killed an innocent person purposely. He may not have get an innocent person and just shoot him, but in the process of exchanging bullets with other gang members, innocent people die. It just happened, and we understand that, But when you're listening to the people that he's showing, our brothers and our sisters, when he show you the way they're living, I mean, 2021, people are still sleeping on bricks. You know what I'm saying? When he's showing you those kind of things, the hygiene system of some of the people living by the gutter, living by the sewer, those people, the type of infection those young girls can attract, and
then you have foreigners going to Haiti to rape the wealth out of Haiti, but those people who are native of the country are suffering like worse than animals.
One question that I would have for any Haitians that goes against barbecue, and again, I'm not for him, I'm not against him, but anybody who come to me with an argument about they don't like barbecue, the only thing I would ask him is, who do you like? Like, who do you like? You know what I'm saying? Because we've tried everybody. We've tried doctors, we've tried priests, we've tried people that work in the agricultural system, engineer. We've even tried musicians.
Yep.
Right? So what do you have to lose? Like, okay, who's gonna do you worse than they already doing you now if you're worrying about barbecue? Like, if you don't like barbecue, and I get it. I don't agree with all the system of all the things that he does or they claim that he did. I don't know if he did or he didn't do. But one thing I can tell you, from what I can totally say that he did and showed, I'm with him.
Man,
I mean, anybody who could go to the mass and actually show you really how the people are living, like he can show it to you.
I respect the man, bro.
So I mean, I don't know, man. I'm really excited to see what the next chapter is. What's gonna happen next?
You see, my thought about Bob is that, all right, Here's a man who
You got a nickname for the guy. This man's
yeah,
named Bob.
that's his nickname. Bob. He was victimized, bro. He was victimized by the system that he was trying to be like. He was trying to help.
That we can agree on.
Okay?
That we
He
can
was
agree on.
victimized. And people think, oh, he's the bad guy. No, he's telling us the truth. I look at this guy like, okay, he's the Robin Hood. He's telling us we need his demands are noble. That's all I know.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Portable water, which is a luxury
Basic
in
needs.
Haiti, by the way. Only the rich can have portable water in Haiti.
Mm-hmm.
He demands good
hospital, schools,
good hospital, good school, good trade school too. For those
future for our kids.
Yes, those vendors, all those kids who decide to learn a trade, you could do it. He's demanding electricity. He's demanding what the basics, bro. So if you hate him, then you hate those basics that he's demanding. You see where I'm coming from? Like I'm not about. I don't like the man, the person. What he's talking about, the demands. I feel like the hate. It's long overdue for the Haitian people. How the hell you got a people you don't want to give them portable water? You don't want to give them, all those basics services that they deserve. If you're a government, you call yourself a government. Ali Alangui, that clown. All right, he might be a great doctor, but he's not a great politician. Okay, these guys are taking Haitians for granted, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it takes some people in the diaspora to stand up and say, okay, this is clown.
I mean, we would stand up. We would stand up, but we got to know it ourselves too,
man. They are playing. They look. These guys travel all the time. They see the sewage system, how it is in America. They see all those great services that the people of America or other countries benefit from. Okay.
Okay, my brothers.
Don't forget one more minute. And it's all investment.
Brother Love is hungry, capital. Man. Jump out and Brother Love both hungry. Them boys gotta go eat.
The greatest capital is human capital. So invest in them, like Brother Love is doing with those kids. Then we'd have a better country. You know what I'm saying?
Share the love, everybody. This is
as you heard him. He said there's a lot of people investing money to destroy him, and they're gonna destroy his character. And I think a lot of people are ignoring
the real who understands Haiti
putting out.
Understands barbecue. Trust me. Yeah. Anybody who was in this position would have probably been worse. You feel me? Would have been.
I don't know if I would have been worse. I probably would have a different approach to it. But I mean, bro, it is what it is.
The man. That's all he knew. He went on a mission to destroy gangs, and then they put the bodies on him. How you expect the man not to turn road, bro?
My brother. All right, my brother. This is a whole another mission on its own. Listen, this is not going to be the last time I called. Y'all brothers came through, man. Definitely. Look, even Drew Icy said, let's save the barbecue topic for the next live. The bros are hungry. You know what I mean? Thank you so much, everybody that tuned in. Let's please share the live. We got to do this again, man. And I promise you, next time I'm gonna come out here with a tent. I'm gonna come out here with a survival pack. I'm gonna be ready because we 4 hours strong.
Brother Love, before you go,
thank you for your time. I know you at work right now. Thank you so much. I hope we speed up your time frame with your work. The people enjoyed you. Thank you so much, King. Blessings to you. Yours truly. Blessings to you, my brother. I know you love this. This is not your first time up here. This is what we want to do. We want to get people involved.
I love it. I enjoyed it.
I don't want to leave,
but I gotta go right now.
I gotta go.
Hey man, bon appetit, brother. Bon appetit. Go tear it up.
Give some shout out to some of those commenters. Viewers, give some shout out to them.
Shout out to everybody. That's the shout out. Everybody that's been there with us. Thank you so much. I already said it, but we're gonna say it.
Mr. Loco, Mr. Solo 69, True Haitian.
Tasha live by grace, Adian.
Tasha live by
One thing I want to say though, brother Love is I know this live was unexpected. I'm not gonna keep too much of your time. I think next time we're gonna have a live. We should basically schedule it 2-3 days ahead of time so people get ready for it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can write down some topics.
We can share it.
Because
the
I
people
can't
that are
plan.
here,
Because I ain't got no power.
and the people that are on the live right now.
You serious, brother?
The people that are on the live right now. For the people that are on the live right now, if you wanna, and everybody had something to say, which is great, which means our mind are communicating. We are on the same page somewhat, somehow. So I would highly suggest that you guys put your thoughts together, come with some options, come with some ideas so we can discuss, so we can figure things out and build that platform and and build Haiti's future. You know what I mean?
Show me right.
And one of the things that kind of stop us from doing scheduled lives is the electricity problems. Like, that's why we took the opportunity of this right here, because we got the light here for real. That's real. No
Sherry Williams says better late than never. Well,
good evening, guys. Good night, everybody. Everybody, thank you. I'm about to leave, y'all. I'm determined to leave right now because when the good energy come together, man, it's hard to separate. You heard?
Peace out, my brother.
The earth to create life. Good night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Please press that like button, share, and if you haven't, please subscribe. More to come.
One love.
November 18th. Bye-bye.